first step today.
Did you know that grandparents can have a legal right to spend time with their grandchildren? Katrina Owner, Queensland Law Society accredited family law specialist from Owner Family Law, explains.
In some circumstances, grandparents can obtain their own court-ordered time to spend with their grandchildren or to have their grandchildren live with them. Sadly, family arguments, drugs or death of a parent may be involved. It is important to seek legal advice to explore your options and identify your chances of success.
Owner Family Law will guide you every step of the way. For a free initial consultation, call 3463 0688 or visit ownerfamilylaw.com.au.
Welcome to chat, buddy.
That's ONER Family Law.
Ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are.
Miss Rachel.
Can't this wait? We're in the middle of a cricket match.
Sergey, show her the slow-mo replay.
Watch the screen. For the past 2 years, you've let your car insurance renewal notice go through to the keeper.
You could have been saving money all this time at Compares the Market, Australia's #1 car insurance marketplace.
Oh, what a great catch. Do you want to join us?
Oh no, cricket's out for eating. Visit Compare the Market to see the range of brands and products we compare.
The Group 3 Garage Golden Ticket has taken Greyhound racing to new heights. And on Thursday, January 20, be there as the Golden Ticket will once again showcase the fastest greyhounds in the country at Bruce Gray's. Enjoy the end-of-school holidays trackside with the Fleetwood Mac tribute show entertaining guests live, while kids can enjoy the attractions on the lawn. Summer racing in Queensland has never been better. To book a function or to find out more, visit brucegrays.com.
At Audica, we know hearing. That's why our expert clinicians offer value for every ear. And for a limited time, Health Fund members can save 20% on a selected range of hearing aids, with up to $2,000 in savings. So if you're over 26, book your appointment today at audica.com.au. Offer ends 31st of January. T's and C's apply. See website for full details.
A new definition of performance is coming soon to Brisbane BMW and Westside BMW. The first ever fully electric BMW iX. Visit Brisbane BMW or Westside BMW to find out more.
Hey, it's at the beer. Yeah, it's about 5:30.
Listening to the best of 4
Yeah, I'm walking to Kmart and get some more lights again. And get some Velcro, a double-sided Velcro, so I can stick them all around my 4 TVs on monitors.
Explain it all and unclutter the mess. Also, the Chief Health Officer of Queensland is
So basically, I'm going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think there's about 11 of those bar lights around my monitors. I'm saying TVs.
We treat our residents with warmth and respect so they can feel connected, content and comfortable.
We go and play.
When you choose Vicente for your family, we welcome you into our family. And that feels like home. Vicente.com.au.
While you break for summer, we break the stories on 882 4BC.
In this bulletin, murder charges, keep calm and carry on. And Curios weighs in on Novak Drama at 5:30. Good morning, I'm Chris Regan. A 50-year-old man and a 46-year-old woman have spent the night in custody after being charged with murder. It follows investigations into the sudden death of an 8-year-old
Leave your bike
girl
here,
in
sad.
Colombo. The child was found dead by officers who were called to a Rangeville home late Saturday afternoon. The man and woman known to the child will appear in court today charged with 1 count each of murder, torture and failing to provide necessities of life. Keep calm and carry on. That's the message from the state's Chief Health Officer.
Keep calm, don't get COVID.
Cases continues to rise. Authorities are expecting case numbers to reach a short, sharp peak in the first week of February when the health system is expected to come under the most pressure. Dr. John Gerard warns more people will suffer from the virus in coming weeks, but we should go about our lives as normal.
That is our plan. That is our way forward. What is happening
Yeah,
here
it was
is
too small, that little one.
We've made this minor change to the start of the school year, but I think as far as possible, most of us should be continuing our lives as normal. There are some notable exceptions, I would suggest. People who aren't vaccinated
about to
should
go out
certainly
on the
not
main
be out in
road.
the community.
Food distributors say they need urgent access to rapid antigen tests, as well as
Kmart's not
isolation
open
rule
till 7
changes
o'clock,
if they're
5:30,
going
so
to
it's outside
address
the wall.
urgent shortages.
Might take about an hour to
Supermarkets
get
have
there.
been stripped of meat and fresh
bit less.
fruit and vegetables as the spread of COVID causes staff disruptions across the supply chain. Workers in essential industries don't have to isolate if they're close contacts, as long as they don't have symptoms. But Independent Food Distributors Chief Executive Richard Forbes says that is contingent on testing negative with the home kits.
Straight back to work, keep packing those trucks, getting the trucks to deliver food to the hospitals
the pink
and
one
aged care
too.
centres. But it's a catch-22. If you can't get the rat tests, once all these new rules come in place, then you can't deliver the food.
A leading pharmacy body is raising the alarm over what it says is a dangerous shortage of rapid antigen tests. Pharmacists are being inundated with customers searching for the at-home COVID screening kits as infections
All these people
surge.
going into chemists will be what you call their drugstores,
unnecessary strain on the
and they're
sector
asking
and
for
putting staff
rapid
at risk.
antigen tests,
Nick
and there ain't
Curiel says
any.
he's embarrassed to be
Yet
an
they're in the
Australian
same place they're
after
trying to
a visa
immunise
debacle
people.
embroiling
People
Novak
walking in with
Djokovic.
COVID.
The world number one is being threatened with deportation.
The government's
after his
stuffed up, they
visa
should
was
be sending
cancelled
them
by
to
Border
people's
Force
homes.
officials. Curiel says the Australian government hasn't handled the case right.
I feel quite embarrassed as an Australian athlete that's seen what this guy has done, for us. And, for the sport, I just don't think it's right how we're handling it. But the media loves to do that, loves to divide.
Eating half a teaspoon of olive oil each day could lower your risk of cardiovascular disease and death. The American College of Cardiology studied about 90,000 men and women over a 28-year period,
more olive oil.
finding those who had higher intakes of the oil each day lessened their chances of getting the disease and dying. Food nutrition advisor at the Heart Foundation, Gemma O'Hanlon, says a little can go a long way for heart health.
Olive oil is high in monounsaturated fats and has loads of other nutrients, antioxidants
Yeah, I had to hold on to that little
that are
roundabout bloody
protective
thing.
to the heart and the body.
Summer, we read the stories on
Remind me of the Gravitron.
The seedings for the Australian Tennis Open have been announced, and there are no surprises. World number one Ash Barty will be top seed in the women's draw, while Novak Djokovic will enter as first seed in the men's. 9 more Australians, including Mark Polmans and Matt Ebden, have enjoyed wins in the first round of qualifying. First Glory star striker Daniel Sturridge is closing in on a return to the pitch after a lengthy break due to COVID-affected fixtures. Sturridge appeared just once off the bench this season. Glory Chief Executive Tony Pignata says the English international is itching to get going.
He did come over here just to spend, summer in New South Wales. He wants to play football.
Good to see Madness back.
So you'll see Daniel Sturridge.
Poor girl.
And Lewis Hamilton won't decide whether he returns to
Going back crazy
until he
in the
sees
house.
the results of an inquiry
Yeah,
into
back
the
crazy.
controversial season finale in Abu Dhabi. That's the latest news in sport.
The Uptiles Strathpine sale is now on. All stock must go. All tiles, vanities, basins and mirrors are 20 to 50% off. Only at Uptiles' award-winning showroom. Open 7 days. So buy well, buy once. See Queensland's largest range of Italian and Spanish tiles and save up to 50% this week. Exclusive to Uptiles, 104 Gympie Road, Strathpine. Or online now at uptiles.net. In Sunday, 3 p.m. If you haven't been there, you haven't seen it.
Traffic brings the waves. The only thing you need is a 4BC.
The M1 is clear through Slacks Creek to Underwood and no delays down to the Gold Coast this morning. Riverside Expressway and Captain Cook Bridge fine in and out of the city. No issues on the Centenary Highway or Western Freeway if you're coming in towards the city from out west. Gympie Road travelling well up to Kedron from Castledine. And
Yeah, I think
also
I'll be doing
looking
all these
good to the
exercise
Bruce Highway
ones.
to and from the Sunshine Coast. I'm Shane
Just try and walk different places.
882 4BC.
So I've got to do an exercise every day anyway now.
We mean you will be lucky.
Yeah, lucky. They take
Not that I used to not do anything. I spend hours and hours and hours a week bloody doing those hedges and mowing those lawns and stuff.
and come with decent warranty.
And lucky they make it
Too easy. If you need a garage or shed, go with the name you know. Titan. Check out TitanGarages.com.au. You'll be lucky you got a Titan.
No, Dad, you'll be lucky you got a Titan.
United by hope.
Yeah, I got up at 4 o'clock. Went to bed a bit early. No worries, Sad. You take care, buddy. You go and do what you have to do. have a couple of evergreens for me, buddy. I might be getting some tonight if I'm lucky. There you go, look after yourself. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be around for a while. Probably got to go and work or something too.
Partly cloudy, tops of 28.
Take care, buddy. Thanks.
Going for 30 degrees.
Everybody else in chat, thank you.
Cloudy, slight chance of showers Friday and weekend.
Good morning. You're looking at a possible shower with a top of 28. Right now in the Great Southeast, it's relatively cool, 20 degrees. Here's the official forecast for Wednesday, the 12th of January. Partly cloudy, medium chance of showers at 40%, most likely during the morning. Light winds becoming east to southeasterly, 15 to 20 kilometres an hour in the morning, then becoming light in the evening. Welcome to 4BC Breakfast. I'm Neil Green. All you members of the 5:30 Club, you know the open line, always plenty to talk about.
5:38 in the morning, buddy.
Email me breakfast at 4bc.com.
Jeez, if I was a teenager, I wouldn't be up this early in the morning.
I haven't given it out this week. 0499 880 882.
All those weeds.
And even though nothing happened yesterday, the main story today is Novak Djokovic. But I can't believe nothing happened yesterday. The immigration
they didn't
minister,
kick out the bloody tennis player yesterday.
has done nothing yet. And I have to say, time's ticking. What are we, Wednesday? The tournament starts Monday. Djokovic himself was made the #1 seed for the tournament yesterday. But there were developments through the day. I'll take you through them. It was revealed Djokovic may have provided false information on his entry declaration form. So one of the boxes you have to tick when you come into Australia is, have you travelled anywhere in the past 14 days? And he ticked no. He stated he hadn't travelled anywhere in those days prior to entry to Australia. But because of his social media accounts and because he's a huge figure, things that he does are reported in the media, he was in Serbia on Christmas Day. So what's that? The 25th of December. And where was he on New Year's Eve? He was in Spain. So New Year's Eve was well within the 14 days of him travelling to Australia. That means he did travel. You can't lie on the entry form and carries a maximum 12-year jail sentence. Not that he was worth that. There are some other mysteries. He applied for the visa in November. Remember, people have gone off on this tangent and gone, oh, who gave him the visa? The visa's auto-generated. Anyone can get a visa. You just go through and tick all the boxes. It's when you get to customs or border application is correct. Same thing happened to Spain earlier in the week when you go to the United States. You can get a visa to go to the States, but when you're being shirt-fronted at customs in the States, you've got to have your story straight or you'll get tiptoed straight out of there back home to Australia. He applied for the visa in November, but he only tested positive for COVID on December 16. It was the positive test that gave him the Tennis Australia Victorian Government Independent Panel exemption he relied on for entry to the country. So he must have been Nostradamus. He thought, I'll go and apply for this visa and hopefully I'll get COVID at some stage in the next bit and it'll make me exempt. And we know that after testing positive, if he actually did test positive, but anyway, at that positive test, the PCR test on December 16, he was filmed at many public events in the days that followed, before testing negative on December 22. It's also been revealed 4 days after Djokovic got his visa in November, so 4 days after he got the visa in November, not COVID in December, the visa, Tennis Australia's Chief Medical Officer, Caroline Broderick, wrote to Victorian health authorities to check if prior COVID infection was a reason for a state exemption, which was confirmed. So why she was asking that question is anyone's guess. He applied for the exemption after receiving the positive COVID-19 PCR test on December 16. Court documents show Tennis Australia granted him a medical exemption on December 30, while doctors at the Institute of Public Health in Serbia also gave him a tick of approval. Now, it has emerged There are three options open to Alex Hawke, the Immigration Minister. I'll take you through the three options. One is not cancelling his visa. In that case, the Morrison government would have to sit down with Djokovic and his lawyers to decide how he could participate in the tournament without being a risk to public health. Number two is cancel his visa through natural justice. That would provide Djokovic's lawyers with a notice of intention and allow them 24 to 48 hours to respond. And that would require him to be re-detained by border officials during that 24 to 48 hour period. Number three would be Mr. Hawke exercising his ministerial discretion and just cancel the visa. But that would require him to establish it was not in the public interest for Djokovic to remain in the country and was most likely a threat to public health. But if Djokovic is not given natural justice, the matter could then go to appeal. He could just lawyer up and go back to the courts. And we know that courts don't like it. Do not like it when governments make decisions without giving people natural justice, and the government could lose. It's absolutely fascinating. The government has to do something today. 133882, it's dragging on, and the emails I'm getting about it from members of the 5:30 Club and the 4BC Breakfast family, unbelievable. Queensland COVID numbers, 20,566 new cases. Yep, 20,000, but remember there was a delay from some of those pathology mobs and they came in yesterday. There's 109,000 active cases in Queensland. There was a death, a man in his late 70s. He had significant other medical issues. He was believed to have been in a nursing home. There's 502 people all up in hospital. That was up from 419 the day before. There are 2,138 healthcare staff who've tested positive for COVID-19. That's a lot. Another 2,715 who are considered close contacts. That means that many health workers have had holidays cut short to return and help. Now, what I was most interested in yesterday was the Chief Health Officer, Dr. John Gerard. And he said that other than some notable exceptions, such as unvaccinated people and those who are immunocompromised, most Queenslanders should not let the virus disrupt their lives too much at this stage. I want you to have a listen to Dr. John Gerard.
But as far as possible, I think most of us should be continuing our lives as normal. I don't think we should be allowing our lives to be disrupted too much at this stage by this virus.
But the Premier herself shut schools 2 more weeks. She also told us not to go out for 6 weeks. She told everyone in Queensland, don't go out for 6 weeks. Well, that's disrupting your life. And John Gerard says, don't let it disrupt your life too much. We need to let this virus circulate, and that's how we get it to the endemic stage. The Premier Anastasia Palaszczuk, she had a crack at Prime Minister Scott Morrison, because Scott Morrison said that delaying school would only delay the peak of the Omicron wave. The Premier said that she acted on health advice when the decision was made to delay school. Those comments were reinforced by Health Minister Yvette Darth, who said the school delay was about protecting health workers, because there's a lot of staff with young children, blah, blah. Here are our vaccination rates. 88% single dose, 91.2% double dose. It is travelling
91.2% double dose. Well, I've had my 3 doses. Probably, that's right, they're going to, Pfizer's doing a vaccine for Omicron.
And last night, this story is in the Australian today.
Maybe that'll be gone before it even comes out.
Crisis meetings with the federal government amid fears that Omicron-induced staff shortages could cripple the economy. Going into the meeting, industry leaders warned staff shortages could leave ports disrupted, airports facing
well, I reckon our peak for Omicron's
the prospect of losing their
at the end of this month.
And we know what's happening. Coles and Woolies have got crisis with stocks. Coles have had to bring in rules about the purchase of all sorts of things, including painkillers. Toilet paper again. But painkillers like Panadol, it's hard to get. I want to know what you found hard to get. Tell me. 133.
Yeah, I got 3 packs of Panadol yesterday.
That meeting took place last night. There will be more meetings today. And
got in
Karen
before.
Andrews, the Home Affairs Minister, has been put in
They reckon you
charge
get COVID, you need
by
plenty
Scott
of that.
Morrison, the Prime Minister, to sort out this whole issue with the supply chain over Australia, because it doesn't look like improving anytime soon. Schools, some Queensland top private schools will introduce learning from home for students straight away. A lot of teachers have slammed the 2-week babysitting period. See, what's happening is schools aren't going back until February 7, but kids of essential workers can go back. And the private schools are saying, look, if we have to go back, we may as well do remote learning. Why do we got to wait? 11s and 12s are going to do remote learning a week early. And I think private schools are on the money, and I support them, like St Paul's School at Bald Hills. Their headmaster, Dr Paul Browning, said that given the school was required to open regardless, it makes sense to be teaching. Good on you, Dr Browning. That's the attitude that we want to see.
This is 4BC Breakfast.
Talking about living lives as normal, there was this big premiere at QPAC, an American in Paris. It was supposed to kick off with performances this week, but it was cancelled. So one of the show's promoters, a guy called Torben Brookman of GWB Entertainment, said a number of COVID cases among the cast caused it, but he said he was devastated. And it was another blow after the Premier's recent plea for people to stay home. He said it absolutely decimated ticket sales when the Premier said, don't go out. This is what he said. He said, we were on track for a solid season, but as soon as that messaging was delivered, sales virtually stopped. The statement was a massive kick in the guts. Government has been saying open up, and we spent a fortune on COVID-safe plans. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying we aren't out of the woods here. We're a long way from being out of the woods. On the show today, Home Affairs Minister Karen Andrews, United Workers Union Ambulance Coordinator Fiona Stanley on the health crisis. It's growing. Our great Queenslander is a VC winner. He is an absolute legend. But up next on this day in 2003, a member of a legendary band we all love died. There's now only one brother staying alive. It's 12 to 6.
Staying alive. Staying alive.
Spencer Housen from 9am on 4BC.
Jump out the
Things are travelling
road.
well
What
in
you
the West this morning.
can.
No problems in the inner city or Captain Cook Bridge on the Riverside Expressway. The inner city bypass also flowing well, and the Gateway motorway looking good from Roachdale up over the Gateway Bridge through to the Bruce Highway in Bald Hills. The Bruce Highway delay free in both directions, and the M1 fine from Springwood down to the Gold Coast exits. I'm Seamus Evans on Brisbane's traffic leader, 882 4BC.
Drive with Scott Emerson.
Allowing jock vets to stay will be more of a joke on all those who have obeyed the rules and got vaccinated. Yes, deporting Djokovic will cause diplomatic issues, but the rules are the rules. And if the Morrison government doesn't use its powers,
We've got to abide by the rules, so should he. Everybody's got to be vaccinated to sit in the grandstand to watch him, so he can't be vaccinated.
Scott Emerson
That's
for
low
Drive
rubbish.
on 4BC.
One rule for
Get your
everybody, buddy.
garden fit for play with Honda's lawn and garden power equipment. Here's former Australian cricket coach and player Darren Lehman.
One of the toughest tasks of cricket is selecting a team with the right balance of skill and experience to get the job done. But for gardeners, Honda's first-class power equipment range makes it easy to pick a winning team. Honda lawnmowers have the power to cut through the outfield. Honda brush cutters always leave a clean edge. And Honda blowers are handy to clean up at the end of play. Plus, Honda generators are great for power plays, and Honda's pump range will keep the pitch watered between innings. Come on, Honda, let's play.
Visit your local Honda dealer or see the range at honda.com.au. Honda Power Equipment, engineered for life.
Mum and Dad really need to downsize and simplify their life. They deserve to live it up now they're retired. They love the Bayside as much as they love luxury and independence. So we're looking for a village that ticks all their boxes.
Have you heard about the Village Manly? Unbeatable location and exceptional facilities. It's more like a resort than a retirement village, and the price will surprise. Mum and Dad can finally downsize in the area they love at the Village Manly, 162 Oceana Terrace, Manly.
Moving home? Don't do it alone. Downsizing? Compromising? Need some space? We know a place. For every stage of life, Storage King has hassle-free storage solutions. And we make it easy. In-store, over the phone or online. Our expert team will customise a storage plan
just for you. And with locations all over Australia, your items will never be too far away. Visit storageking.com.au today. Storage King, the kings of storage, moving and more.
Don't let life get in the way of a good book. Try Audible today. Each month, choose from bestsellers and new releases, and listen all you want to the new Plus catalogue. A huge selection of audiobooks and podcasts. Download Audible and start listening today. Membership fees apply. See website for details.
You're listening to Breakfast with Neil Green on Brisbane's 4BC.
It's 8.5 to 6 on this day in 1969. This band released their debut album.
I thought it was Biggie for country.
Led Zeppelin, they released their self-titled debut album with a picture of the Hindenburg disaster on the cover. That song's Good Times, Bad Times. The album was immediately successful, reaching the top 10 on album charts in the US and the UK, several other countries as well. US billionaire and Amazon founder Jeff Bezos is 58 today. He needs to start acting his age. Former Spice Girl Mel C is turning 48. Former One Direction band member Zayn Malik is 29. Whatever happened to Zayn? Has he turned into somebody, or he's just disappeared from the ether? On this day in 1966, one of my favourites when I got home from school, Batman, premiered on American TV. There it is. Adam West played the title superhero Batman. On this day in 1967, an American psychology professor, became the first person to be cryonically preserved with the intent of future resuscitation. He remains preserved at the Alcor Life Extension Foundation in Arizona. He's been waiting a long time. 67. Fair dinkum. On this day in 1976, beloved English crime writer Dame Agatha Christie died at the age of 85.
Hey, Chris Wood.
In 03, one of the members of this iconic Redcliffe band.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, buddy. It's about 6 o'clock here. 6 to 6. And it's overcast, as you can see by the sky in the background. So it's not too hot. It's a little bit of a sweat.
Of the Bee Gees died at the age of 53. I know, that's my age. I'm not real happy about that. See, when he died, 18, 19 years ago, I thought he was old. And now he's not old, he was real young, 53. The Bee Gees, of course, started out here in southeast Queensland in Redcliffe before they went on to world superstardom. He had a heart attack just before an operation to remove an intestinal blockage. That's jolted me. 6 to 6.
Traffic. The biggest summer stories are right here on 882 4BC.
The roads are looking clear across Brisbane this morning. No problems on the Captain Cook Bridge or Riverside Expressway. The Gateway Motorway looking good from Rosedale up over the Gateway Bridge through to the Bruce Highway.
You get some more lights from the computer.
Inner City Bypass also flowing well, and the Bruce Highway is delay free in both directions. The M1 fine from Springwood down to the Gold Coast exits. I'm Seamus Evans on Brisbane's traffic leader.
I'm putting bar
882
lights
4BC.
all around my 4 monitors.
You can do more than listen. You can also watch your favourite presenters.
They came in stock here and there's 2 left. I bought the rest of them. I think I bought, what I bought, 4 packs, so that's like, and there's 2 in each pack. There's 8. If I had 10 more packs, so it's 12 bar lights. I need some Velcro so I can stick them all around the monitors. So I got them on a stand.
Giving you a peaceful night's sleep. The Sleep Easy is chemical free and safer on your family and pets. All your personal Sleep Easy indoor.
I think I end up spending about 350 on them.
It comes with a 12-month warranty and a 30-day money-back guarantee.
6 packs. I think they're like $60 each or something.
In the next 60 minutes and you also receive free delivery. Or visit castrol.com.au.
About 360.
That's 1-800-33-8888.
Plus the Velcro.
1-800-33-8888.
Hello. Frank Walker from National Tiles.
I do get my other place.
The very
I put them all through the
professional
bloody house
tilers
too.
rely on National Tiles every day to buy the very
I like the idea when I get out of bed, I got my phone in bed anyway, I can just switch the light on with my phone. No more switches anymore.
The global leaders for the best quality tile adhesives and grouts in the world. So don't take risks with your jobs. Go to National
So these are all used to be old army houses.
with the very best in tiles,
It's a great time.
Now it's sold.
The days are
Not
full
that
of
one,
family
actually.
road trips. The car's packed, snacks stocked,
Hasn't been done up.
ready to go. Just one thing to do. Fill up with Shell.
This is a very green area.
The everyday premium fuel.
We've had a lot of rain too.
Powerful cleaning agents designed to provide unbeatable protection.
There might be a shower this morning. Look at that. Don't think that'll hit here now. Looks like it's building up a bit.
TV, fridges, mobiles, treadmills.
Yeah, I got up about 4 o'clock. I think I went to bed about 10.
Snaffle is the easy and affordable way to get
Seem to be getting up earlier and earlier
Snaffle
now.
has all the latest products from the biggest and best brands, all available to you for bite-sized payments. One
Oh, gee, sorry, mate. Sorry to hear that.
Hundreds of products. So if you want it, don't wait. Go to snaffle.com.au.
Hope you were vaccinated. Hey, Brian. Yeah, I hope you're vaccinated, mate, because it'll be less severe for you. We're all going to get it at some stage, and we're all going to probably get it twice or 3 times or more. Depends what variant we're getting.
You're listening to Breakfast with Neil Bray on Brisbane.
Now me to the cross.
On Breakfast with Neil Breen, the latest in sport.
Okay, Peter Basolis, you're permitted to talk about tennis and not Novak. Start now.
All right, because there is plenty of tennis happening around the place, Breen. You know, a really good story as well with the form of Thanasi Kokkinakis. He had a good week last week, and he's having a very good week this week as well. So winning plenty of matches in the lead up to the Open. Thanasi defeated Benoit Paire, the Frenchman, yesterday. 6-4, 6-love. This is a guy, Breeny, that a couple of
Hope you
years
can
ago
understand the
could not serve.
Australians
He
talking.
could not serve. His shoulder was that bad.
Because the other day Madness and that saying that they can't
Back
understand
to
me.
full fitness.
So maybe I have to slow my voice
fulfilling
and
that
lip
potential that he does have. It's a really feel-good story. And
down
there's a lot of negativity
just
around
a
tennis at the
little.
moment. But we wish Thanasi Kokkinakis all the very best, not only for this week in Adelaide, but also too for the Australian Open getting underway next week.
Thanks, Chris.
Breeny, James Hird is back. He is back.
Everything
in the
looks
AFL.
overgrown.
He has an official role with the GWS.
We've had a
Giants. So James Hird,
cyclone come down the coast and dump heaps of water. I think there was another one. But up in Northern Territory, top of Australia,
at Essendon.
there was
Good to see him back.
a cyclone that went across the Cape York. It once it hit land, the speed went down and it went into a low. That once it crossed that little bit of land, it reformed again. And so it's going to dump heaps of fucking water on the, excuse my French. Hey, Frankie. Yeah, we had some mango trees here up in the street where I am. And they're just falling everywhere. All the bats are eating them and it stinks. They're rotten. I think all the birds are eating them, and that's right. There's all these parrots eating the fruit and flying into windows and stuff. They're all drunk.
Brisbane's 882
News time.
4BC.
In this bulletin, keep calm and carry on, Queenslanders. 2 charged with murder following death of Toowoomba girl, and cloud hangs over Novak. 6 o'clock, good morning, I'm Chris Rieger. Dr John Gerard is urging Queenslanders to keep calm and carry on, saying COVID is just a regular infection if you're vaccinated. Mia Glover has the story.
This morning, there are more than 100,000 active cases in Queensland.
I think Australians
Just
usually do that. They
27 of
talk
those
pretty
are
fast.
seriously ill and in intensive care. The Chief Health Officer says that number should increase as we reach the
And
peak
some of the words
infections
might
in the
be
first
a bit
week of
confusing
next
for you.
month. There's already, though, a massive strain on our frontline
I'm not
health
trying to put an
services,
Australian
with
slang
many
or anything on
workers
it,
being
just comes
forced to cut
naturally.
short their annual leave and return to work
Cracky.
because their colleagues are either isolating at home or have contracted the virus. Despite the squeeze on the system, it hasn't stopped the acting Queensland Ambulance Commissioner from taking annual leave. At Southport on the Gold Coast, Mia Glover, 9 News.
Parents unable to find vaccine appointments for children are being assured more doses will become available later this week. The federal government has advised local doctors 1.2 million jabs will be delivered in coming days. Royal Australian College of GPs President Dr Karen Price is calling on all families to be patient.
There are enough vaccine doses and there's a lot of support for present. I mean, I'm hearing that people prefer to have their own GP, but that may not be possible depending on the supply. So keep trying, keep being patient. There is enough there and you will get your appointment.
Toowoomba police have charged a man and a woman with murder following investigations into the sudden death of an 8-year-old girl. The girl's body was discovered by officers called to a Rangeville home over the weekend. Investigations into the girl's death were led by detectives from the Toowoomba Child Protection and Investigation Unit with the support of the Child Trauma Unit. A 50-year-old man and a 46-year-old woman, both known to the child, will front court today charged with 1 count each of murder, torture and failure to provide necessities of life. British tennis star Andy Murray believes Novak Djokovic still needs to clarify whether he isolated after his most recent positive COVID result. Djokovic won his freedom from immigration detention in court, but his visa could still be cancelled by the immigration minister. Murray says it's frustrating the focus has been on the Serbian, not the players on the court.
You know, I think there's still a few questions that need to be answered. Hey, buddy. You know, the isolation and stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to get a tattoo.
We'll hear from him in the next few days.
A Queensland-based medical research funding amid a misconduct investigation. A review has been launched into whether a former cancer scientist falsified data to support grant bids. QIMR Berghofer has notified those involved in relevant studies and says there is no indication safety has been compromised. And we're being urged to consider replacing margarine and butter with olive oil to improve our health. A study has found consuming more than half a tablespoon of oil each day can lower your risk of dying from heart disease and cancer.
Sport is the show. Click on audio and catch up at 4bc.com.au.
US Open winner Emma Raducanu has been sent packing from the Sydney International in emphatic fashion in the first round. The Brit was thrashed 6-1 by Elena Rybakina. Australian Tanasi Kokonakis is continuing his strong start to the summer, upsetting Frenchman Benoit Paire. 6-4, 6-love.
KFC's running out of chicken here.
And England are being told the 5th test pitch will have plenty of grass on it. It's the first Ashes test to be placed in Tasmania, and it'll be under lights at Bell Reef Oval. Pet curator Marcus Pamplin says the extra grass will help the pink ball swing.
Sorry, you're only allowed 1 piece of chicken.
2 mil left on it, just for
chicken.
Shine on the ball so they can get their swing.
I heard on the radio last night they ran out of chicken.
It's slightly different, but not much.
The Sydney Sixers
I got my chicken.
their place in the Big Bash.
I got 3 kilos of chicken yesterday.
The Big Bash's top 3 with
and a kilo of beef mince.
The Perth Scorchers
Which I
the Stars by
was ripped off. $20 for a kilo.
Southampton leads Brentford 1-0
when it's only like $9 normally. It's like double the price.
It's 6:04. That's news and sport.
The Care Alert
So
GPS
there's no
personal
bucket
alert system.
outside this
If
store.
your loved one suddenly becomes ill,
It's not true
falls or
KFC.
wanders from home and becomes disoriented, you will be instantly notified. You can even be sent a map of where they are. Also available is professional monitoring for just a few dollars a week. Don't pay $700 or even $500. The cost of the Care
Wonder why
Alert
Streamlabs,
GPS system is from just
you have to chat up on your thing here. Every time someone types 2 messages, it's the same thing. Every time. Bloody bugs.
McDonald from 6 a.m. for weekend breakfast on Brisbane's 4BC.
Suppose I should try going through the YouTube app.
Through to the Bruce Highway in Bald Hills, and the inner city bypass also flowing well. The Bruce Highway is delay-free in both directions, and the M1 is fine from Springwood down through to the Gold Coast exits. I'm Seamus Evans on Brisbane's traffic leader, 882 4BC.
Now is the time to downsize your home and free up cash with a move to Riverbend Burpengary. Our current display homes are now for sale at 2020 prices with upgraded features. Once they're sold, all new builds will be at 2021 prices. So don't delay. Get in touch and arrange a tour of Riverbend Burpengary, the premier lifestyle resort.
It's an agricultural
No entry or exit fees and no stamp duty. Book a tour today. Google Riverbend Burpengary.
Do you know how
Well, it
protective
takes
your face mask
sort of
really
above
is?
high school in
Tech
between
protected? PPE Tech face
high
masks
school and
are
university at
4A
first.
tight-fitting P2 certified face masks. That means they're proven to filter more than 98% of
particles. And right now you can save up to 40% off PPE Tech disposable P2 face masks. Plus you'll receive free delivery and same-day dispatch. Don't settle for anything less than Australia's own PPE Tech P2 face masks. Order online at ppetech.com.au today. ppetech.com.au. Weather. Join Bill McDonald from 6 a.m. for weekend breakfast on Brisbane's 4BC.
Looking at a partly cloudy day. Top
So if someone says don't film me, I'm going to press them.
Partly cloudy. Slight chance of some showers Friday and over the weekend. Monday is looking mostly fine. Tops will be in the high 20s to low 30s. On the bay, southeasterly winds at 15 knots and increasing to 15 to 20 knots mid-morning. Seas around a metre. It's currently 20 degrees at Fig Tree Pocket and more news at 6:30 on your news leader, 882 4BC.
And now, back to 4BC Breakfast with Neil Green.
It's 7 after 6 and wonderful to have your company on Wednesday the 12th of January. There could be a shower around this morning. Partly cloudy most of the day. It's 21 degrees in the city, a top of 28 today, 27 on the Gold Coast, 30 in Ipswich. 133 882.
No worries, Frank.
Conversation here at 4BC Breakfast. Email me, breakfast@4bc.com.au. We'll head to the UK this half hour.
Nothing very exciting, but, you know, just getting out there.
He's going to tell us Prime Minister Boris Johnson's in hot water again.
Got to press that live
question
button, buddy.
For him, Adam Gilchrist.
Which you've been doing lately.
In warm water.
Good on you.
He'd like to just be in warm water, even for half a day. Boris Johnson, wouldn't he? He's in hot water.
This it seems to be when, because of different American times, I'm seeming to be asleep most of the time when you go live, Frank.
Now, this is a shocking story. Like, as a journalist, and I've been doing it now.
I only caught you this morning because I got up before.
As a professional journalist, I've always found these stories very difficult to deal with. A man and woman in the murder of an 8-year-old girl in Toowoomba at the weekend. Police were called to a home in the Toowoomba suburb of Rainsville at 5:30 p.m. Saturday. And when they went to the house, they found the body of an 8-year-old girl. A joint investigation was immediately launched by the Toowoomba Child Protection and Investigation Unit, the Child Trauma Unit, the Homicide Investigation Unit. A 50-year-old man and a 46-year-old woman were arrested. They were charged with murder, torture, and failure to provide necessities of life. They were denied police bail and will face Toowoomba Magistrates Court today. It's understood the pair were the girl's parents.
I would have, if I cut these, I would have, instead of making this where I would have.
They're in Toowoomba Magistrates Court. I think we'll get some basic details. We won't get all the details, but I think we'll get some basic details. Because they're on an angle, because they're on a murder charge, they can't get bail.
Like a 45-degree angle back.
Between their lawyers, not that it
that's the tip.
And the lawyers for the prosecution.
Hey, look, my ranges in palm trees, Frank.
Would the neighbours ever see anything? Did anyone ever notice anything that was going on? That poor girl died in that house. Absolutely shocking.
Okay. What makes them Italian, Frank?
Police still don't have any leads in the search for missing police dog quiz. Remember I told you.
If you've got all American ingredients, I'm joking.
PD has officer stumped. He went missing from Redbank Plains yesterday morning at 3 a.m. He was tracking an offender who ran off from a stolen
Hey, George,
car.
thanks for subscribing, buddy.
He's a sable German Shepherd. He has a black and tan hide. Doesn't help much, but he was wearing a black tracking harness with a long tracking lead.
Okay.
He's not dangerous.
So
but
truck
probably
steak
shouldn't
is
be
actually
approached. He's
a
trained police dog.
a cheaper cut meat.
Everyone thought, doesn't he have a tracker on him? Can't they just find
Isn't it usually a stewing meat?
Locator on him. I'm not too sure what the situation is with the police, but we've got to find Quiz doing his job for us and chasing down baddies, and he's gone missing.
No, meat's all meat.
If anyone's seen him, please give me a call here. 193
Not that I'm an expert on meatballs or anything. And what about your tomato sauce? Are you making that all yourself?
Continues in COVID-19.
Or you're getting it out of a jar?
All new jury trials in Queensland's Supreme and District Courts have been suspended.
Take it down this little track.
It's a precautionary measure.
This was one of my first YouTube videos that I did
to live life as normal.
Down in here. On another channel.
Chief District Court Judge.
Oh yeah, you don't want to be cooking EBC meatballs.
Will be reviewed on February 11. Judge only trials will continue. Jury trials that were due to start in coming weeks will be reviewed by the court. And there's been all sorts
Gordon
of
Ramsay at work,
disruptions
EBC.
forever and ever and ever with regards to court systems over the past couple of years. But there you go, no jury trials as we deal with this
down in the creek
outbreak of Omicron causing chaos everywhere. If you tuned into the show yesterday morning, one of our listeners, Edwina from 8 Mile Plains, gave me a call to tell us about issues her neighbourhood was having with a local COVID testing site. Look, this is happening everywhere, these type of issues. She was talking about the Foresight Pathology Clinic on Logan Road. People lining up for the clinic were blocking driveways.
Yeah,
there was
that's
noise,
pretty standard.
Traffic disruptions,
fat
cars
ratio.
everywhere, people everywhere. And
20%.
in some cases, people were going to the bathroom.
We just call that
people's
regular
yards
mints.
and private properties. This is what she told me yesterday.
For about 18 months
use
now,
Americans
we've had
call
the
things
site
different.
operating, but since the borders have been open, obviously the testing has got immensely busier. Now it's moving to our neighbourhoods even more so, and blocking driveways. People are lining from like early hours of the morning from 5 a.m. We'll have to go to the bathroom and like sneak behind people's driveways. We've had people defecating,
Nice grass,
in
eh?
numerous houses around the area.
Summer grass.
Disregard for the neighbourhood. I'm just concerned about, there's a lot of elderly residents and people that are getting more and more distressed by having it in our neighbourhood, and basically their mental health is being affected.
So we went to both Queensland Police and Queensland Health to try and get some answers about what's happening around these testing clinics, and guess what? In cricket parlance, they both just clipped one defined leg and got off strike. Got down to the non-strikers end. Queensland Police said they've been called to assist at South East Queensland testing facilities to maintain safety for the staff and blah, blah. Motorists should take advice from authorities on site, blah, blah. We can't comment on individual testing facilities and suggest reaching out to Queensland Health. So there you go. The police just flicked it off to Queensland Health, and Queensland Health said, as we know, COVID-19's widespread and, you know, there's people queuing. We understand this. Please show courtesy and patience. Frontline workers in the local community deserve your respect, particularly at this difficult time, and went on and on. In other words, they're not going to do anything about it. We should hardly be surprised.
On Brisbane's 4BC, breakfast with Neil Green.
Steve's on the line from Gympie.
I'll show you some good tours up here too, that like space station
tours. And the Chief Health Officer, Dr. John Gerard, and his messaging. Hey, Steve.
How are you, Bruni?
I'm good, mate.
Love the show, mate. Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I'm just a bit confused, mate. Historically, the Premier's said that she's got all of her health advice from Jeanette Young, and now she's saying there's delay at school, you know, is because of health advice. And listening to John Gerard, he seems to be on a different page, so I'm just wondering where this health advice is coming from.
Yeah, well, see, yesterday he mentioned very briefly and very rapidly, there's been a minor change to the school start date. So he mentioned it. But his messaging is, look, live your life as normal. We've got to take this virus on. You know, take precautions, but we can't be scaring people. He's been saying that. But he's talking about the Premier.
It's usually where everyone comes down and exercises.
Hey, Steve.
I used to do it here too.
I don't know what it's like in Gympie. But, mate, I can tell you Brisbane's a ghost town.
Go around
school holidays. But fair dinkum, no one's doing anything.
No, it's pretty much the same in Gympie, mate. You know, as you know, we've had a lot of flood waters. So
of course.
Impacted people's.
Shop's not open for another 45 minutes, so I just got to walk around and do
also
something.
Saying that life has to go on as normal. Like I work down at Caloundra. I'm on my way to work now. You know, I have to wear a mask. I'm double vaxxed. They say...
I used to live up the road here on the hill there.
Normal. It's a load of rubbish. They just keep moving the goalposts all the time.
I used to come down here every morning and afternoon.
People just need to get on with their life.
We're
not back
like
to normal.
20 kilometres a day on this track.
Caloundra every day. You must be happy the road's
It's
back
very
to
hilly area. I
110
used to walk up and down the hills too.
Where you head into that Caloundra.
I'll be doing again.
What was that, 5 or 7 years or something?
Yeah, it's magic, mate. I'm a traveller. I travel the state selling plumbing, but due to COVID, my restrictions are in place because I can't travel as much. But so I can do other things in the business. So I'm just driving.
Good on you.
Gympie to Caloundra most days. So yeah, life's good, mate. As you say, life's good.
Life's good, Steve. Good on you. Go well in the plumbing business. Thanks for calling 133 882 16 after 6.
Traffic. While you break for summer, we break the stories on 882 4BC.
It's flowing well all over Brisbane this morning. The Captain Cook Bridge and Riverside Expressway is clear in and out of the city. And the Gateway Motorway looking good from Wynnum Road up over the Gateway Bridge. The Inner City Bypass also flowing well. And the Bruce Highway is delay-free in both directions to and from the sunny coast. The M1 fine from Ormo down to the Gold Coast exits. I'm Seamus Evans on Brisbane's Traffic Leader, 882 4BC.
Get the perfect look this January with Grand Prix Peugeot. The all-new Peugeot 2008 and 3008 will have you standing out from the crowd. Dare to be different this month. Book a test drive with Grand Prix Peugeot today. Grand Prix Peugeot Northwest. Get the perfect look.
For 3 generations, Vicente Premium Aged Care has been looking after Brisbane families. We're still locally owned and operated, with a strong belief in personal care and attention. We treat our residents with warmth and respect so they can feel connected, content and comfortable. When you choose Vicente for your family, we welcome you into our family.
I got the toilets here too.
Like home. Vicente.com.au.
Are you worried about who your children will live with after your separation? Katrina Owner, Queensland Law Society accredited family law specialist from Owner Family Law, explains.
Who your children will live with depends on your specific circumstances. Specialist family law advice can help identify the likely outcome. A family court order is the only way to achieve an enforceable
There's a swingers club in the circle.
With our expert knowledge, we'll do our best to achieve the best results for your children.
Owner Family Law will guide you every step of the way.
Oh,
For your
century ago,
free
so there must
initial
be
consultation,
mint.
call 3463 0688 or visit ownerfamilylaw.com.au.
Rosemary?
Family
No, that's not
New
Rosemary.
Year's resolutions involving
This is
gym
Rosemary.
shorts and diet plans can wear pretty thin. Losing weight is only half the
maybe that
battle.
is
Keeping it
Rosemary.
off is much harder. Pilot's
that's
new
Rosemary.
metabolic reset program is different.
I'll come and get my
Pilot's
hose.
doctors
There's a
pair
curry bush.
prescription
Curry
medication,
bush.
which reduces your appetite, with
Yeah, curry
daily
bush.
health coaching to keep you on track to hit your goals. Most eligible patients see a 12% reduction in body weight in 12 months. Start a consultation at pilot.com.au today.
Sunflower husk or something.
You're listening to Breakfast with Neil Breen on Brisbane's 4BC.
It's 18 after 6. Dave wrote to me.
Tired?
He said, read
I'll
the
come down and get
Djokovic
him.
saga,
Get
Brady.
his herbs from here.
Scott Morrison's got no choice. The people of this country are watching him so closely now. He knows that his election prospects hinge on this. Yeah, so
Needs
he goes on a bit
rejuvenation.
further there, Dave. But a lot of people are
He's
saying
charged.
that. Same as Jim from Ipswich. Good on you, Jim. He says, Scott Morrison, get rid of Djokovic or you're
People eat
gone.
flowers too.
He says, he's actually in Scotland at the moment, Jim of Ipswich. He says,
Our
you
breath's
have
gonna
to
smell
show
like
what you're made of
onions.
for us Aussies. He'll play his game and then he'll nick off out of Australia and he won't care about us. So a lot of people think that about Novak Djokovic. This is an important one and we'll speak about this a bit later through the show. Roby's written to me and she says, there are many hundreds of non-emergency phone calls being made to emergency services, e.g. people phoning an ambulance on 000 because they have a splinter or they want to know where to get rats. People experiencing a real emergency
Dial
are not able to
911,
get the
where do
help
we get
they
a rat?
need. This is happening not just in Queensland, it's happening right across Australia. The federal government's going to launch a campaign today.
Not too exciting
The
though.
federal government is to tell people to stop calling 000
With slides and things.
because they're
yeah.
just absolutely
Look at that
clogging
slide. It's
the
actually got
system.
rollers on it.
And there's
It's not
evidence
actually
of
like
it
a
everywhere.
full-
And as I said, I'll do a little bit later in the show.
Now on 4BC Breakfast.
And rollers on the
Finance
slide.
update.
The All Ords was down yesterday, 55 points, 7,710. The Dow Jones is up 178 points, 36,247. Oil,
We got playing in the sand,
81.4
guys.
US dollars a barrel. An Aussie dollar is 72.1 US
It's like a
cents.
backhoe scoot.
The UK report.
Adam Gilchrist joins us from
What's that?
the United Kingdom.
Sitting
Now,
in or
Adam, I was told the Prime Minister was in hot water again, Boris Johnson, and I said to the listeners earlier, is he ever just even in warm water?
No. Occasionally, I
How
suppose,
does food taste?
he's paddling forth and people sort of like his boyish charm, but most of the
These
time
are
it looks like
space
he's
age
up to his neck
toilets.
in it, and he certainly is with this. Any number of
Actually, I'll
MPs
go to
in
one
Parliament
across the
today
road.
were telling their stories of
one across
lockdown
there.
in the light of another Downing Street party, allegedly, with 30 to 40 people in attendance when the rest of us were in lockdown, when people were missing their parents' and grandparents' funerals or weddings, or just unable to meet up. We were told 2 people maximum outdoors and no other reasons, and also only for exercise or for shopping. And yet here was Prime Minister's private secretary sending an email to 100 people saying, come along for a knees up in the garden at Downing Street because the weather's nice. Bear in mind also, Boris Johnson had only just recovered from COVID himself. So here's the thing. While they were doing that, the rest of us were in lockdown, and not for the first time. As we now know, there were government departments arranging parties.
What's that, a vacuum cleaner or something, is it?
2 of them in November.
Is that a vacuum
5
cleaner?
of them in December, all in
Do you pick up the leaves with that?
when the rest of us weren't allowed to do that, and in some cases were
Oh,
being
it's fertiliser.
fined by police.
No worries, thanks, mate.
Far less. The police are now sniffing around on this. Boris Johnson's due to make a statement tomorrow. He'll also have Prime Minister's
like sucking all the
questions,
leaves and
boy,
stuff.
will they
It's
go
actually
for
fertiliser,
him.
isn't it?
2/3 of people in a latest survey that I saw reckon he's a serial liar and he should go. This really could be the nail in the coffin for Boris Johnson.
Wow. You just can't believe that they would even contemplate doing it like it. He was stand there all morning, every day. Because I used to watch those meetings and go, here and they'd be sitting in the office watching it, and then go off to a shindig. Amazing. Tell us about this body found in Scotland.
Yeah, it seems an unusual thing, although perhaps 2 in 2 months. But police are saying
I think I'm going to grow.
circumstances, and yet a woman found dead in a Scottish field. So we're out in the country.
Hey, I'm a mechanic.
Not quite the middle of
Welcome,
nowhere,
buddy.
but
See that guy's
off
fertilising the
beaten track,
ground.
certainly.
The grass.
Her car had broken down, it appears, and she'd walked about a mile away from her car when something happened and she'd fallen.
All those people over there
her head.
exercising.
Only 55 years of
Like I
age.
said before, I
so
used to
you would
walk around
think, you know,
here.
not infirm, able to sort of
About
handle
20
herself.
k's a day.
But ultimately, she died out there. This is a week before Christmas, so it was cold, but it wasn't ridiculously cold. And ultimately, found by sniffer dogs, police sniffer dogs looking for her, with her body partially eaten by badgers and foxes. At least that's the conclusion they've drawn. I hate to think there are scarier things out there in the wilds of Scotland. It's just a bit weird, and 2 in 2 months, as I say. I guess it happens. The wilds of anywhere can be dangerous.
Yeah, it is a very odd one. Tell us about this firm that's been telling people how to keep warm.
Oh boy, yes, they are Britain's 3rd largest energy company. Most people in Britain wouldn't know their names. They are called OVO, and given the spiralling energy prices, gas and electricity going through the roof, and people being told that they'll be paying 50% more this winter, hundreds of extra pounds, etc., etc. So OVO's great advice is obviously, don't turn the heating on. They're saying, open your curtains when it's sunny. Keep your oven door open when you're cooking.
There we go. I'm going to go space age toilets.
Other ways to stay warm this winter. Have a cuddle with your pets and your loved ones. Hearty bowls of porridge. Non-alcoholic drinks, and eat ginger but not chili. And best of all, do star jumps. This is from an energy company. I'll tell you one way of keeping warm this winter for us is to get vexed about Boris Johnson and his Downing Street parties. That's definitely just get out.
Door away. Your maximum use time is 10 minutes. Press button to unlock door.
Thanks a lot, Jimmy.
So you can give you elevator music in the toilet. Oh. That's just the creek you can hear outside. They only give you 10 minutes in here. Yeah, if you want to clip me, go for it. There's probably nothing to clip.
receipt or something. Only way I can hold the camera, probably upside down. You don't want to catch fucking COVID in the toilet. Yeah, and always use your elbows on the locks and the handles. And touch the handles. Got a half an hour before shop's open. It's about 6:30 AM. Never pee on stream. Nah, I wasn't peeing on stream. Otherwise I would have shown it, wouldn't I? No point muting it. I only walk out and forget to unmute it. Anyway. Yeah, I know. A mechanic, I paid $20 for a kilo of mince yesterday. That was absolutely ridiculous. Double the price. Not that I eat a lot of it. Yeah, chicken's half that price. It's about $8 a kilo for chicken breast here. We're going to have a look in Coles anyway in the supermarket after I go and buy me lights. I'm actually going to buy I bought every light that this place had. Jesus. Go in the truck, get the shit in me. I know where these guys come from. Not this taco place over there. Are they American or not? They haven't been there too long. Yeah, I know. That was ridiculous, Frank. There was no price on it. I just said to the guy, because there was none in the supermarkets. Went to two supermarkets at either end of the shopping centre. They both had no beef whatsoever, but the butcher in the middle did. No price on it. I said, "Oh, give me a kilo of mince." I go home and looked at the receipt and it said $20 on it. A kilo. it's probably like 15 American dollars or something. And fuel. Want to see the price of fuel? 189. 189.9 for unleaded. We're going shopping for short shorts, are we, Jesse?
Stripped bare of essential items. At Coles Orderly, meat products are in high demand with a limit of 2 packs of chicken breasts per transaction. The same restriction is in place for basic medical supplies, where only branded options remain. A similar limit is in place at Woolworths Stafford, where toilet paper is also flying off the shelves. Getting stock back on shelves will be the focus of talks between the federal government and industry groups.
Oh no.
In Brisbane, Jared Braybrook, 9 News.
They're buying all the toilet paper up again.
Says over the next 2 months, more than half of Europeans will be infected with the Omicron COVID variant. The number of infections on the continent has more than doubled in a 2-week period. But the WHO's Europe director says it's too soon to treat COVID like the flu. The Novak Djokovic saga is dragging into a 6th day as the immigration minister weighs up whether to cancel his visa. The federal government is looking into whether the world tennis number 1 lied on his entry form when he said he hadn't visited another country in the 14 days before his arrival in Melbourne. There are calls for the state government to do more to bring down the cost of electric vehicles. A survey by Solar Citizens has found 44% of people were interested in purchasing one as their next car, but more than half said price point was a key issue. National Director Ellen Roberts says electric vehicles have a lot of benefits.
Most people who are keen on an EV really see that they're cheaper to run than
you don't need an electric vehicle if you're stuck in a snowstorm or a blizzard.
You're going to see that because you're not going to be filling up at the petrol pump, particularly as petrol prices go up. They're better for the air in our cities as well, particularly, for example, around our schools where you have idling cars.
Join Bill McDonald from 6 a.m.
That just took like $5 off it.
Brisbane's Core BC.
Well, that's $5
to it. Stars Andy Murray and Emma Raducanu have had mixed results
$8
at the
only
Sydney
like
Tennis
70
International.
something.
Craig Gabriel reports Murray won, but US Open winner Raducanu is out.
Andy, of 1,000 days, it's been that long since Murray won a singles match in Australia, and he's playing Sydney for the first time. Murray said he felt this trip to Australia has been special. He beat Viktor Durasovic 6-3, 6-1. It was quite the opposite for Raducanu, who couldn't get together, as Elena Rybakina won the first 9 games before the Brit was on the scoreboard for her only game. It was 6-love, 6-1. Craig Gabriel, 9 News.
In the Big Bash, Moses Henriques fell 1 run shy of half a century for the Sydney Sixers in a 45-run win over the Melbourne Renegades. The table-topping Perth Scorchers too good for the Melbourne Stars, winning by 47 runs. And Curtis Scott's legal team is hitting out at the NRL for refusing to register him while facing domestic violence charges. That's News and Sport.
I've been around retirement villages for a while now, and one thing I've learned is that everyone has different needs. Whether it's gardening, health checks, or help around the home, the care and support you can get at Cleveland Manor Retirement Village lets you live life on your terms. If you need little help or a lot, the right support is here when you need it, now and in the future. Visit retireaustralia.com.au to find out more about Cleveland Manor Retirement Village.
Traffic. People you know, news you can trust all summer long on 882 4BC.
The roads are all clear through Brisbane this morning with the Captain Cook Bridge and Riverside Expressway free in and out of the sea.
Yeah, 20 Australian dollars.
Looking good from
roughly estimated about 15 American.
And the intercity bypass also flowing well in both directions. The Bruce Highway is delay free in both directions to and from the sunny coast, and the M1 is fine southbound from Greenslopes through to Tanamera. I'm Seamus Evans on Brisbane's traffic leader, 882 4BC.
So it's only like that.
Meet the Smith Johnstons. As a busy family, they know all about flexibility.
3/4.
Fluid. Unlike their bank, which didn't offer ways to help them pay off their home loan sooner. Go figure. So they did. To Macquarie Bank, who believe good borrowers should be rewarded with flexible home loans.
Yeah, not to mention a better rate.
Lower fees.
Great online experience.
Got about 20 minutes to wait.
Consider changing your home loan. Search Macquarie Home Loans or call your broker and say,
I bank with Macquarie.
Lending criteria, fees and T's and C's apply.
Are you not getting enough of the services you need from your current home care provider? As one of only a few home care providers offering true self-management, Homemade lets you choose the services you want from the huge range offered through a ready-to-go partner network of independent support workers. Better still, you could enjoy up to double the hours of support you currently get due to lower fees and charges. To find out more about switching your home care package, visit
Just don't get it why people are panic buying.
Weather. Brisbane weekends are better with Spencer Howson from 9 a.m. on 4BC.
Partly cloudy day, tops of 28. Brisbane and Bayside, Ipswich 30 degrees. Looking ahead, and partly cloudy, slight chance of showers Friday and over the weekend. Monday's looking mostly fine at this stage. Tops will be in the high 20s to low 30s. On the bay, southeasterly winds at 15 knots. They'll increase to 15 to 20 knots mid-morning. Seas around a metre, and it's currently 20 degrees at Caboolture. There'll be more news at 7 on your news leader, 882 4BC.
People you know.
Oh, wow.
You can trust. This is
Okay, I've got some content over here. Big pile of rubbish. People dump.
It's 23 to 7. Do you catch the train to work? If you do, give me a call, 133 882.
We'll see if Speedy's over here.
Because after I talked to Harley Cards in the United States, I've got some
okay,
bad
I'll go
news
into Hungry
for
Jack's a bit later.
About train
in a second.
services in Brisbane. Very
Give me like 5 minutes,
news.
I'll walk over here.
Jim's on the line from Mount Gravatt. Hey, Jim,
She
where
didn't
are
bring
you?
me out of the phone to scan in.
G'day, Matty.
Gotta use this phone.
I'm lined up in a line in a queue at the Mount Gravatt Showgrounds for the PCR testing. And I came here yesterday.
God, this would be a COVID
and there was
bin.
about 400 cars.
Really?
So I thought I'd come here early. So I got here at 5:30. And I'm 25th car in line.
25th in line. And you got there. What time's it open?
9 o'clock, I believe.
I ain't touching it.
Oh, goodness me. And so what's the crowd look like now? You've been there a bit over an hour. There are a few cars behind you.
Oh, yeah, they're just
It was Jim
continual
Carrey,
stream
he'd go
coming in
through this
the front
junk.
gate. Yeah.
And
yeah.
so what do they do? Line up on the oval there or something?
And
do
just
they?
imagine how much
they line
COVID's
up
in
around
that,
the back of the oval, and there's another car park to the side where the markets are, and they line them up in lines there as well. So, like
rubbish.
I said yesterday,
People
there was
just
about
chuck.
300 to 400 cars in there lined up yesterday.
There's an Aldi's.
Yeah. This testing is an issue. I mean, you don't mind if I say it's an issue. Like I'm a pensioner in my 70s.
Yeah.
And there must be a lot of pensioners, 70s.
Yeah,
and
I saw that
80s,
plane
sitting
yesterday,
At home like
George.
we do and say, well,
Saw the officer
if you
drag
get
him
sick,
out,
what
and
do
then
you do?
you see the train go
What do you
smash
actually
into
do?
the
Where do you
plane.
go? The Ganley Respiratory Clinic have got their phones turned off, and you can't book online. I can't stand in a queue. I've had both knees replaced. I can't stand in a queue for 6 and 7 hours. I tried to go to a doctor, and they refused to see you. There's no alternative. There's absolutely rat tests. There's 5 pharmacies in my area. I've been for 3 weeks.
I've got to put a mask on in there, bud.
No rats. And I've done 35 chemist visits.
Wow. Just for you.
And I mean, what do people do?
Not going to stay in there
The
long.
only thing you can do now is you get sick. If you get real sick, you ring an ambulance. That's the only thing I can.
And they're asking
free
everyone not to
COVID.
just ring ambulances all the time. I think
Just
you're
imagine
100% right, and that's why I talk about the crisis that's going on in the country at the moment. The whole thing's just a bottleneck.
People
and there you are. You know what,
chuck
Jim?
a
I
lot
know
of
what you're going
stuff
through because I
out.
had to do it myself in the holidays. I had to do it myself to get the day 5
I totally
test. I had to
know
do it
what
myself to get the booster shot. Hey, keep us posted. Give us a call.
That'll
closer
probably
and
have to
tell
be
us what
chucked
the
out.
scene's like then.
Yeah, not a problem. Okay, thanks. Nice talking to you.
Best of luck, mate.
Charity has to chuck it out.
Report. Unleash the beast and explore.
Maybe charities here are spending millions of dollars just chucking people's rubbish out.
Medium SUV. Find out more at kia.com/au.
Harley Carnes joins us from the United States,
Yeah, welcome back.
and your country
Jacks now.
withdrew from Afghanistan. But what are you doing now? Sending them money?
That's exactly how it works, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, we've sent $780 million. We're about to send $308
What's
million.
what are the links George is putting in my chat?
To Afghanistan. It's mostly assistance to U.S. humanitarian and international humanitarian agencies.
George, what are those links, buddy?
To help the money to people who need it. The problem, of course, is that Afghanistan is ruled by the Taliban with an iron
Be careful what
fist,
links you
and
put in my chat, mate.
Those agencies have to deal with the Taliban.
Don't get me banned.
What we don't know is, does the Taliban take it and disseminate it? Do they keep some of the money? Do they let them do the work that they need to do? We don't really know the answer to that question, but we do know
The UN Undersecretary General for Humanitarian Affairs, Martin Griffiths, said the world is perplexed and looking for the right way to react. Meanwhile, a full
I'll go around there too.
Catastrophe
Frank?
loomed. They have.
They usually keep their bins locked.
People are literally starving to death. And who
just
are
going to put
who are
this,
sick.
make this
They're sick with COVID,
smaller.
all kinds of things.
Stick.
You know? And
So
there's
so
just there's no
suspicious.
easy answer because when we left, I think we did it poorly, you know, and we left it in shambles without any kind of agreement for ongoing governance there in that country.
Harley, I reckon there's one thing that's
Screen's going to go black for a second when I scan in.
And their ideology. Money.
Money.
American money. US dollars.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Lucky to be alive, that dude. Yeah, the free herbs, just as long as no one else has been touching them. Kids grab your hands. Yeah, you could even, like some of those spots there, bring your own down and chuck them in there. It's going to go blank for a second while I scan in. Oh, it's not even open. Hang on, Frank. It's not even open. Look. It's not even open till 8 AM. How silly is that? What if you wanted breakfast at 6 o'clock? Hey? Maybe when I come out of the shops there, it might be open. Probably not, because I'll be gone by then, probably. Sorry, Frank. That place is open. Must be drive-through only or something. Until 8. I'll take you around the back of the store. You watching that clock, Frank? Yeah, there should be hardly anybody in the shop there.
And if it turns out that it works really, really well, it can keep an awful lot of people alive. Because
yeah, I've got to get 2 packs of bar lights, Wi-Fi bar lights, and probably 3 packs of Velcro tape. So I'll Velcro them to the sides of my monitors. So I'll have lights surrounding the monitors like a big square. I can control it from my phone. All the different colours and stuff.
Right up to the Sunshine Coast motorway to the Sunny Coast, and the Pacific Motorway and M1 are both delay-free from Brisbane City.
Plastic bags. So they got padlocks on them? They stop people scavenging.
To the Ipswich Motorway, and Ipswich Motorway looking good from Wacol to Rockley. I'm Seamus Evans on Brisbane's Traffic Leader, 882 4BC.
What's the smartest thing you can do with your smartphone? Download the 4BC app. It's the smart and crystal clear way to listen to 4BC, no matter where you are. And now it's smarter still with the 4BC app, now enabled on Apple CarPlay and Android Auto. You can turn your car's audio from ordinary to awesome. Download it now from the App Store or Google Play. The 4BC app. It'll make you happy.
I don't mind you putting links in chat, just to make sure they're your own, not someone else's.
GBM upgrade. Direct Suspensions is Brisbane's home for all things 4x4 suspension.
Because you've got to be careful what links you put in chat, you can get banned for things.
.com.au for store location and hours.
Like these channels that you go to, that mod you and say, drop your link in the channel, please subscribe and all that sort of stuff. That's not supposed to be doing that. I think you can get banned for that. Yeah, no, we've still got Kmart's. I don't know who they're owned by.
$600. Save $200 on the powerful Acer Aspire 5 laptop.
Are you?
$997.
I see what you're doing.
Care and consideration.
Yeah, so when you're posting links, you're taking people off the channel. So you've got to be careful doing that all the time, okay? Don't keep posting links all the time. I'll demod you.
Or the fact that we have been helping the good people of Southeast Queensland since 1840.
Talk about it, but just don't keep posting them all the time.
That these are the values that allow us to make every funeral so very special.
Package providers so older Australians can have affordable access to
Time 6:47.
Hey.
Huh?
Specifically designed.
I was talking about buddy.
It's called My Choice. If you or someone you care for could benefit from Light and Easy's award
Haven't done anything, mate.
delivery service, call us on
Need cash and want to sell your car today? Then do it the e-Cars way. We'll make you an offer and pay you on the spot. You come to us or we come to you. Sell your car today the e-Cars way. It's easy at ecars.com.au.
God, I walk past an idiot and he thinks I'm fucking filming him. Christ. The people are bloody idiots, aren't they?
7. I got Darren on the line. How are you, Darren?
I'm good, thanks, Bruni. I just wanted to make a comment. So we've got a lot of people have
Wait, you talking to me?
4 or 5 hours in their car.
Jeez. Christ. See, some people are bloody something up their assholes.
Just ridiculous. They have to. They've got
What are you filming me?
So they pee on people.
Because they fucking can.
In their gardens. They're queuing up in suburban streets.
Usually when people say stuff like that, I just keep walking.
Get a queue ticket and then go back home again. Just give them a queue ticket, so your number 490. Have a look at this internet site.
What's he going to do about it? He's just a bloody cleaner. Let's have a go at me. I'll ring up his boss and complain.
And you can come back in 3 hours. You can come back in 5 hours when your ticket number comes up. If people haven't got the internet, give them a number they can SMS to. Everyone's got a phone now, and they'll SMS back a queue ticket number they're up to. I just don't get it why we're forcing people to queue up down the streets and down the footpaths, to be honest with you.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you, Darren.
He says, why are you filming me?
Politician, Darren. You talk too much sense. You talk too much sense. A ticket system would be easy, but that would require a staff member turning up at 5 in the morning. Well, so be it. Someone there to issue the tickets. Darren, thanks for calling 133 882. I love your idea.
No, near the prick.
Okay, if you get the train to work, listen up. Also listen up if you're on a ferry. The City Cat, even buses. Now, I'll start with trains. Trains are set to shift to weekend style. That's what they're saying, weekend style. In other words, a lot less trains. Timetables later this month. Patronage has slumped to 40% of what it
Nobody's
normally
on the trains, eh?
And more public transport workers are forced to stay home because of the Omicron wave. Now, buses, ferries and City Cat services will also be cut, possibly in early February. But I have a SMS here from a listener who's let me know that ferry timetables are changing on Friday night and that the rosters have changed for ferry staff. So that hasn't been told to the public
They're going to
yet.
run half the trains.
We don't know that yet as a piece of public information. Authorities met on Monday and again on Tuesday to discuss the action plan. A stripped-back train service, they're saying, is possible from January 24. So there we go. We've got the double whammy. We've got Omicron, the wave, people with Omicron who work there, plus close contacts. And we've also got the fact that it's burning cash. The public transport is burning cash.
I just waited here for 9 minutes.
Patronage on public transport fell by, they thought, up to 80% in 2020. It rebounded. They thought last year was about 70% of normal patronage. I catch the train a few times. I see the trains all the time. They're empty. I don't even know how it's at 70%. But Transport Minister Mark Bailey confirmed timetables were under review. He said Queensland Rail and TransLink are closely monitoring the impact of COVID-19 transmission on bus, train and ferry crew availability and is considering a range of contingency measures.
Oh, well, we're catching trains for a while.
The ministers for Queensland.
Yeah, it will be, but
whenever
not
they're
as many.
making a decision in Queensland,
They used to come every 15 minutes, and now they're going to say they're going to come here, what, every half hour to an hour?
He said, this may include temporarily scaling back services, as is already occurring in New South Wales.
I'm going inside in a minute.
And on other public transport systems worldwide. Mark Bailey, we don't care
Won't be
what's
in there
happening
long.
in New South Wales. Guess why? We don't live there. We don't use their ferries and buses and trains. We use ours. Queensland all the time. Cameron Dick was doing it on the holidays. You know, he put up a State of Origin score on Twitter about the economy.
Yeah, I'll take you in and show you the shelves.
The economy of Origin.
Supermarket.
Queensland 3, New
After I
South
go
Wales
to
0, and he was
came
talking
up.
about debt levels and all this sort of stuff. They're like obsessed. New South Wales just has a party because they're living.
I know some of the staff in Coles anyway.
Queensland ministers. Like,
If the same ones are on.
Wales, don't worry about it. It's always, oh, we're cutting the ferries. Oh, but what about them?
I'm buying some more LED bar lights for my computer, like app-controlled ones, all different colour ones. They're like about an inch thick, and then maybe about, I'll say 20 centimetres high.
Wow,
it's just little bar LED lights.
The father's body was recovered after he went missing from a boat.
But they only just had them in stock here, and there was like
52-year-old Bauple man
8 packs or something, and I bought 6 of them. There's 2 left.
In Tiaro Monday night. Emergency services.
I'll buy the other 2 and some Velcro so I can stick them around my computer monitor.
14-year-old who was swept away in flood waters on Saturday.
I'll take a picture of it and post it today, or I might even do it live on this. Yeah, just keep the stream going.
Is leading the flood recovery effort and to coordinate it all. So I think it's great we use our former governors to do things like that. There was also going to be a big investigation into this gate that failed and allowed the rising river to rush through the...
These all must be good cooks, eh?
...underneath the Maryborough CBD streets. So all of those things are yet to play out. It's 7 to 7.
I'm actually eating food I haven't eaten in a long time.
How are you, Judy?
I'm good, I'm happy. It's like a Sunday.
I actually had
I live between the toll road.
2 dinners last night, and my sugar level was still around the 8.
And a small amount of traffic. Listen.
I can hear them.
I'm going to be talking
I can hear
Australian
them.
numbers.
So normally, Judy at Tanamura, normally would you only hear the traffic?
The traffic drowns everything out.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been here for 20
I'll just put the camera
years
down when I walk through the
and
door.
it was pretty much...
There should be too many people in there.
20 years ago, but I mean, it's just built up. But
So this Kmart here, you don't have checkouts on the outside, they're right in the middle. Checkout. And then you walk out the front door and they just check your bags there.
It's 6 to 7.
Traffic, join the 2 Murrays. Weekend afternoons on 882 4BC.
The M1 is clear through Sacks Creek.
Yeah, just keep it on my face.
And no delays down to the Gold Coast.
Most of the time. This is not around.
Looking fine in and out of the city this morning with no issues on the Centenary Highway or Western Freeway.
Get your bag
towards the city from out west.
Get me Costco bag out.
Well from Pedram.
A big Costco bag out.
With Grand Prix Peugeot today. Grand Prix Peugeot Northwest. Get the perfect look.
For 3 generations, Vicente Premium Aged Care has been looking after Brisbane families. We're still locally owned and operated, with a strong belief in personal care and attention. We treat our residents with warmth and respect, so they can feel connected and comfortable.
Another 5 minutes, 4 minutes.
We welcome you into our families.
Buy these last 2 bar lights because I probably can't get them at any other store anyway. Because they only restocked them yesterday. I went and bought 3/4 of them. Mirabella. That's the brand name. They do also different types of coloured lights that you can change with your app.
All funds raised go towards helping Queenslanders who are blind and have low vision. Visit your local Link Vision today. See linkvision.org.au for your viewers.
And they're $60 each. So I end up spending, yeah, so 60. Yeah, spent about $360 on these lights or something in total.
Here to sort out your super and retirement. Heard on the radio for years, we provide trusted, clear superannuation and retirement advice.
Book Brett and Blake's free super and retirement planning seminar, 6 p.m. Thursday, January 27th at Customs House, Queen Street, Brisbane.
Learn tips and traps on how to make your account-based pension and super work. Book with Jacaranda on 1-800 40 2610. That's Jacaranda Financial Planning. 1-800 40 2610.
Just gotta check in. The screen will go blank for a second. Yeah, no, I keep adding to it.
You're listening to Breakfast with Gail Breen on Brisbane's 4BC.
It's 2.5 to 7.
2.5 minutes to go. Thanks, old mechanic. Morning. Good, thanks. Okay, thank you. See, you can come in. Yeah, when I see something, I'll just put it on myself. Yes, 2 left. Yeah, I'll show you what I'm getting. These on mechanic. Just down for a sec. I'm gonna have to ask a staff member. Excuse me, could someone tell me where the Velcro tape is?
There's up in stationery? Yeah, above the wall if we've got any of those.
Yeah, they said it, I looked it up and it said there was some in stock.
See the wall there?
Oh, okay.
Just above it.
Okay, thank you. See? I stuffed them. See how they're all socially distanced? Yeah, here it is. Like this. 1, 2, I'll get the black one. So 3 packs over there, like a metre long. Bottom of the screen's about a metre, top of the screen's about a metre, and 2 sides are about a half, but it probably won't need that much. Some bras, Frank. Knickers. Not that knickers. I'll just put this down for a sec. $133. 2 lights and 3 packs of Velcro. Yeah, it's 7:03 a.m. No one at the front counter. I didn't steal anything. You want the extra large, Frank? The Indian guy's out the back still. What am I getting in here? I don't know. I don't really want anything here. Except maybe some soft drink. Or soda. Screen to go blank for a second, guys. There's your meat, buddy. Look at it. It's all bare. Where's the diet stuff? Sugar-free lemonade. I don't know, maybe I'll just get a bowl. I'll just get one of these. Ah, they're all lining up for kids. Are they all lining up for kits, are they?
This one, it's just the style of what came up. Yeah. Good receipt set.
Please scan your first item or select from item lookup. If you have a Flybuys card, please scan at any time. Insert cash. If you have a Flybuys, use PIN pad to complete transaction. Thank you for shopping at Coles.
Thanks, mate. So any of you could have COVID, eh? Yep. See that? They're all lining up for COVID for those rapid tests. So anybody in that line, why are they there? They think they've got COVID, so they're taking a test. And I just said to that guy, so someone in this line could have COVID, and he checks his head and goes, don't be fucking naive, mate.
The nation, you know, politicians started to get the jitters. We all started to get the jitters. I got them myself. Don't worry. But under this plan of opening up, it was the Queensland Premier Anastasia Palaszczuk over the weekend who sent out some messages to the people of Queensland that have now confused everybody.
I wonder if they made them scan in, because I scanned into that bloody thing. So if someone scans in and gets COVID, I'm going to get a notification.
Go out for 6 weeks.
Jesus Christ.
Do not go out for 6 weeks. At the same time, she said, I'm going to make some announcements about elective surgery, and she cut them. She cut elective surgery. She said, tomorrow I'll come back and I'll tell you about schools. Bang, she stopped schools from going back for 2 weeks, causing chaos among families right across the state. She's worried
I've already got
about
pretty much all the food I need for
about 2
weeks.
At the same time, I started listening really closely to Dr. John Gerard, our new Chief Health Officer. And
We've got about 4 kilos of meat, 3 kilos of chicken, 1 kilo of
aren't quite on the same page. Have a listen to Dr. John Gerard yesterday.
I'm only going to make tacos with the mince.
Possible. I think most of us should be continuing our lives as normal. I don't think we should be allowing our lives to be disrupted too much. At this
No, I'm not saying you do, mate. I'm just saying someone in the line could.
Consider it. Continuing life is normal. He's obviously not.
It's true, buddy. It's true. You got COVID, buddy. You got COVID, buddy. Why are you there? Why are you there?
Work from home. She basically
It's a fucking supermarket followed me.
to get people to work from home.
You want to listen, buddy? I didn't say you. I said anybody in that line could.
Yesterday, earlier
What a
in the week,
dickhead.
he made further comments that it's not the time to alarm people. We should
People
be
dickheads, aren't
alarming
they?
People. The Premier alarmed
They're all lining up
people.
for COVID
There's
tests.
absolutely no doubt about it. She alarmed everybody. What I'm asking for is no more mixed messaging. Can you please get on the same page?
See, people are so
confused
dumb.
enough. They were told over and over and over.
People are so
Symptoms, get
dumb, they
tested,
think people don't have
symptoms,
COVID when they go out.
Get tested. Now they're saying, oh, don't bother getting tested if you've got symptoms. Try and
I never
get a
said he
rapid
had
test.
COVID. I said someone in
People
the
are
line
confused
could.
all over the place. We had those callers earlier.
See, they
People
just
don't
want
know
to hear
do.
what they
do
want
do
to
if they
hear.
get sick? They don't know who to ring. They don't know what to do. So it is
Why
up
else
to
would you be getting tests
John Gerard
for
and the
if you don't think you got COVID?
Get on the same page. Don't
He didn't
keep
just
up
test
mixed
himself then, did he?
messaging.
He just yelled out the window, I don't have COVID. How would he know? Sometimes people don't even know if they got symptoms.
I'm going to stick my hand up. because I saw that on the web for a while.
See, I pressed someone, didn't I, eh? You can do more of that.
So much. 133
Just mention the word COVID, mate.
As the country
we'll get them.
To struggle under the strain of supply chain issues.
I better double mask up too when I do it.
Ministers are now working on ways
put my hazmat suit on.
Facing food and medicine distribution across the country. It comes amid reports hospitals and nursing homes are having trouble accessing at Coles and Woolies and everywhere else. There are serious supply issues. The Department of Health and
I did yell at him then and said he had COVID.
Transport industry groups. The meetings will continue today. Michaelia Cash, the Attorney General, will meet with the ACTU and employer groups.
He must have got out of there pretty quick and jumped in his car and followed me.
Secretary was on the show yesterday asking for a meeting with the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister will convene a meeting of the National Coordinating.
But there were all these people standing in line at the front getting tested, and I didn't even scan the QR code.
Affairs Minister has been tasked with leading the Commonwealth.
Someone in that line's got to have COVID.
I'll ask her about that when she joins me shortly.
It's spreading like wildfire here. We're up to 20,000 cases a day now, and we had nothing
on Monday,
like 2-3 weeks ago.
It's a workforce crisis, and by Wednesday now we've got crisis meetings right across the country. A man and a woman, this is a shocking story, will face court today charged with the murder of an 8-year-old girl.
See, they're all going into chemists too, like drugstores in America. Here, that's where you get vaccinated. But you get your rapid antigen tests from them too. So they're just attracting the COVID patients into the clinic, into the chemist, where people are trying to get vaccinated. So wouldn't you think that'd be spreading it around a little bit?
Torture and failure to provide the necessities of life. That poor little girl. 13 after 7.
Traffic.
Hi, Angel. Sorry.
World of Sports, Monday to Thursday night from 6 on 4BC.
The boom gates on Sanford Road are stuck down, causing delays in both directions in Ferny Grove. The M1 is clear through Slacks Creek to Underwood and no delays down to the Gold
heading
Coast.
up the train station.
Riverside Expressway and Captain Cook Bridge looking fine in and out of the city this morning. No issues on the Centenary Highway or Western Freeway if you're coming in towards the city from out west.
It's pretty much what they all do. They just want to hear what they want to hear. Then abuse you for it. That's why I turned the camera back on him. That's all there in black and white. Hey Angel, thanks for coming in. I'm about halfway from the train station. When I get back home, I'm going to turn the... What have I got this thing on for? I ain't got COVID. I ain't got COVID. Well, the ground has now. Yeah, robots. Robots kill COVID. I bet you he hasn't even had his third jab either.
That's a lie. So which is the right option for you and your family? Well, first, you should think about the type of care you require, the services you're seeking, and the preferred location. Do you want to live in a place with a community centre, a village bus, or a private garden? Or do you need specialised
Hey Jimmy,
care, like dementia, palliative, and
they
respite?
picking on you in Sagittarius chat yesterday.
Safe and secure.
Vicente Premium Aged Care has been looking
Wolf
after
Wolf banning you,
families in our 6
or hiding you, or whatever.
Brisbane for over 4 years. We're still family owned and operated, providing personal care and attention, just like family.
Yeah, I don't really care if I'm on there or not, mate. Look, there's some people on there. They're getting less viewers than I get, so I don't care. Put me on. But I'm not going to do stupid shit like they do. I won't be drinking. I won't be going on no RV. Not while COVID's around. I'll just do my own thing. Yeah, but if you press people like that, you know, it's something that just happens naturally on stream. Yeah, let it go. But I'm usually pretty smart to back off from situations. like approved on New Year's Eve, those fireworks and stuff. I'm pretty friendly with cops. I've always put cops on my streams. Even like racing car, doing racing streams and stuff like that, like car meets and stuff. And the coppers want to get involved with everybody. Stop hoons and things like that. I'm all for that. No, I've never been to New Zealand. This stuff. It's supposed to be a pretty nice looking country, but a lot of bogans like Australia too. They've just got a bit of a different accent. Oh, there's a few places you can fly to now. I think we can fly to Fiji. It's only like $500 returns to Fiji. But I'm not sure about if you can go to New Zealand at the moment. There's a few places, but I wouldn't really go at the moment. I wouldn't go there. I'd rather come to America when everything quiets down in about a year's time or something. Back at KFC again, run out of chicken. I think they got a sign on the front door saying, we ran out of chicken. Oh, the train's coming in 5 minutes. Here's an XR6 Falcon, a BA or a BF. Forward. We sort of give each other the bit of the shits, you know what I mean? It's always that banter across the pond. Oh, you Google some Australian Kiwi jokes. I'll give you a bit of an idea. Just walk a little bit faster just in case the other trains come up. One's here going the other way. Well, I want to go.
That night that led to the federal court saying that Novak Djokovic wasn't given due process upon arrival into Australia.
Well, the Commonwealth were in the position where it accepted that there was an issue with the timing in the interview process.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, beyond chicken or something. It's just some sort of plant protein. Well, usually I've looked at vegetarian stuff in the supermarket and it's still loaded with carbs. Oh, put the Technique card on. So it should be a train in a few minutes. That one's going the other way.
Help. Like if I arrived in the United States at 4 in the morning,
4 minutes,
and they said, we're not going to let you in, mate, because you can't prove that you're from 4BC properly here. And I said, well, I can't ring my boss because he's asleep. Like, I'd be filthy. Like, surely Border Force has been around long enough to know you can't do that.
Look, I absolutely understand what you're asking. I understand that is a concern of many individuals. There are a range of rules, let me put it that way, around interview processes and timings, and that Border Force was doing its best, no doubt, to ensure that it adhered to. Ultimately,
the delegate, which was the person who made the decision, made that decision that just after 7:30 a.m. in the morning he would cancel the Viva instead of the 8:30 a.m. which he had originally told Mr. Djokovic would be the deadline. So there were issues within issues in relation to the timings in the interview process, and that's what the Australian Border Force will be reviewing to make sure that those issues can't occur again.
He also talked about his shift ending. Like, that matters little to someone who's trying to get in the country.
These are the older version trains that we have.
I read that too, and I have my own views on that statement. And
I've got 4BC radio on
around that, and I am.
They usually don't play too much music.
Will be looking at everything that happened in relation to timing of the
more of a talkback radio station.
Does the federal government feel let down by the process Tennis Australia and the Victorian government put together that granted him an exemption? And that exemption they granted him was only to play sport on Victorian government-owned facilities. It wasn't to enter Australia.
Well, I was very clearly on the record in the
here comes the other one.
To the court proceedings, and I made it very clear that an exemption to play tennis in Victoria was not an exemption to enter the country. So there's clearly been correspondence that Tennis Australia received. Definitely was sent to them from the Health Department and also from our Federal Health Minister, Greg Hunt, which actually outlined quite clearly a whole range of issues that were then in dispute subsequently and have played out very publicly over the last week. So all of that is on the public record. Everyone can access those two letters if they choose to do so, but it sets out the views of the Federal Health Department and the views of our Federal Health Minister.
The story has made massive news around the globe, like enormous news around the globe. Has it left us embarrassed on an international stage?
I don't believe
no one in this carriage.
I believe so. I think it has.
Well, I would say that Australia has always had a reputation for maintaining strong borders. So the issue that we had was to be able to deal with that. And as I indicated right at the beginning, the Australian Border Force formed the view that the right documentation, the right evidence was not there, and they proceeded to cancel on that basis. Now, can I also say that in terms of visa cancellation, this is not a new occurrence, and in fact since 2014 there have been over 10,000 visas that have been cancelled or refused on various grounds, and that's happened since 2014. So this is just one of the instances where this government has looked to enforce equally what the issues are in relation to accessing entry to Australia.
Minister, I've run out of time, but I did want to ask you quickly, the supply chain issues, the Prime Minister's given you a new job to oversee this and get the employment back in the country, and there's all sorts of problems going on. Is it fixable?
Look, yes, absolutely. We are working very closely with the state government, but importantly, we're working very closely with industry. So we are doing all that we can to make sure that we are able to, for instance, make sure that supermarket, the shelves are going to be stocked and restocked as quickly as possible. And many of the listeners today would have seen that there have been some shortages. But I
going to get off at Gaytown.
To the bosses of the supermarket yesterday, and they're actually comfortable, happy that now that there are arrangements in place that relate to
Hey, Dragon.
Rail would like to remind all customers that for safety and security reasons, video surveillance cameras are in use.
Two more stops.
They're actually taking things away from people who need them. So if everyone does afford purchases what they need, then we will be in a much better
I'll be glad to get in the air conditioning.
Mitchelton Station. 2022, so it's your station. Prepare to disembark.
I noticed you didn't use the word fun. It's 25 and a half after 7.
Traffic is to show. Click on audio and catch up at 4bc.com.au.
There's a multi-vehicle crash on the Mains Road and University Road intersection in Upper Mount Gravatt. The boom gates on Sanford Road are stuck down, causing delays in
Mitchelton Station. Mind the gap.
is clear northbound from Underwood to Greenslopes. Riverside Expressway, Captain Cook Bridge, looking fine in and out of the city this morning. No issues on the Centenary Highway or Western Freeway if you're coming in towards the city. From out west, I'm Seamus Evans on 4BC.
Looking for ways to save? Get a home loan health check with Domain Home Loans. Domain Home Loans.
Yeah, that comment came up 3 times. I don't know why Stream does that.
I'll tell you what is a great night's sleep on a pure
Everybody's comment comes up twice. Yours came up 3 times.
The next station is Gable.
We're getting off in Gay Town. Rich Farms. Welcome to Rich Farms. Where we ride the ghost train.
That's what I call service. Visit a Pure Sleep factory direct outlet today. There's a beauty at Clontarf.
Yeah, I'd never buy a PC or a computer online, mate. Always go and buy from a physical store. In case you didn't take the thing back. Or you just buy a graphics card and build your own.
Arriving at Gable Station.
What do you got, a 3070 or 3090 or something? Are they still hard to get? Yeah, I've got a 2070S. That's big enough for me.
Gaythorne Station.
I want to let people off the train first. Well, I've been disinfecting all over my hands and shit, and over my card, and my go card, and my go card.
That's Search Combank Smart Terminal. Cam lives here. Eligibility criteria, fees apply. For full T's and C's, visit combank.com.au/smart terminal. Now, you can scan your Flybuys card at Bunnings Warehouse and Officeworks. Collect points on the latest tech. Your DIY day.
Thanks for being in chat, all you people.
Two more places to collect Flybuys.
You are humans, aren't you?
Yeah. T's and C's apply.
Listening to Breakfast with Neil Breen on Brisbane's 4BC.
Yeah, of course they're expensive.
Back in the next half hour, 1.388 plus Mark Levy will be coming off the long run after the 7:30.
Cycling rich. Win a share of $250 when you return bonus cards and cash at the change refund point in Queensland. There's $1,000 up for grabs every day, and one lucky person scores a cool $50. So head to getrecyclingrich.com.au to find out how you could get recycling rich. See website for
Yeah, it's always better to physically pick it up. Whatever you need.
In this bulletin to all the murder charges, Chief Health Officer's blunt message and research bungle, 7:30. Good morning, I'm Chris Rieger. Toowoomba Police have charged a man and a woman with murder following investigations into the sudden death of an 8-year-old girl.
The girl's body was discovered by officers called to arrange investigations into the girl's death were led by detectives from the Toowoomba Child Protection and Investigation Unit with support of the Child Trauma Unit.
A 50-year-old man and a 46-year-old woman, both named for trial, in front of court today, charged with 1 count each of murder, torture and failure to provide necessities of life. In Brisbane, Jared Braybrook, 9 News.
Keep calm and carry on. That's the message from the state's chief health officer as the number of COVID cases continues to rise. Authorities are expecting cases...
Don't know what he bids is on for.
In the first week of February, when the health system is expected to come under the most pressure. Dr. John Gerard warns more people will suffer from the virus in coming weeks, but we should go about our lives as normal.
That is our plan. That is our way forward.
I thought it was a car beeping the horn, and
inevitable.
they went past that white ute.
That made
There must have been a train.
since the start of the school year, but I think as far as possible, most of us can continue our lives as normal. There are some notable exceptions, I would suggest. People who are...
Yeah, when I get in my house, you'll see those lights I just brought. I've got something already set up. But I want to stick them all around the TV monitor.
As Queenslanders try to get their hands on rapid antigen tests. The state has more than 100,000 active COVID cases, putting thousands of others into isolation as close contacts. LNP leader David Christoforley says they've had plenty of time to prepare.
There are consequences for poor planning.
There's a mango tree up here, Frank's still in here.
Long lineups for people waiting for a test, whether
Full
that's
of
the
mangoes.
backlog of elective surgery
And they're all
or
dropping
now
on the ground.
the
They're
basic
rotten.
equipment to keep workers safe. The state government hasn't planned, and we are all worse off for it.
The federal government is being pressured to expand access to rapid antigen tests. Community pharmacies are being inundated with customers searching for the at-home tests as COVID-19 infections continue to rise. Professional Pharmacists Australia say the kits should be available at state hubs or delivered to people's homes. The Home Affairs Minister insists she will not be trying to sway her colleague Alex Hawke over a decision to cancel Novak Djokovic's visa. The Serbian won his freedom from immigration detention in court, but he could still be kicked out of the country at the discretion of the Immigration Minister. Karen Andrews has told Neil Breen she'll leave that call up to him.
I haven't spoken to Alex in relation to this
Gets me out of the house.
So far this year, I haven't spoken to Alex on any matter.
Rather do it early in the morning.
Time, but I can assure you that
Before
I
it heats up here, it's going to be 30 degrees here again today.
In relation
it's what,
to
about 86, 87, 88
The
or something
Queensland-based Medical Research Institute has been forced to pay back funding as part of investigations into a former scientist.
Right?
A review
Something
has
like
been
that,
launched into whether the former cancer researcher falsified data to support grant bids. QIMR Berghofer has notified those involved in relevant studies and says there's no indication safety has been compromised.
Sport. Taking a break this summer? Take 4BC with you. Download the 4BC app.
US Tennis Open winner Emma Raducanu has been sent packing from the Sydney International in emphatic fashion in the first round. The Brit was thrashed 6-1 by Elena Raducanu.
I've done at least a good hour and 20 minutes walking.
Continuing his strong start to the summer.
Enough exercise for today.
Benoit pair. 6-4, 6-love in Adelaide. Australia and England being told the fifth test pitch will have plenty of grass on it. It's the first Ashes test to be played in Tassie, and it'll be under lights at Bellerive Oval. Head curator
Here's this
Marcus
mango
Pamplin
tree.
says the extra grass will help the pink ball swing.
It's not a very good mango tree. I think it's one of the stringy ones. But look at them all down here. They're rotten, they stink.
The Sydney Sixers
Yeah,
have cemented their place in the Big Bash's top three with a 45-run win over the Melbourne Renegades. The Perth Scorchers thrashed the Stars by 47 runs. It's 26-8.
Coolsea.com portable air conditioners are innovative, energy efficient, and will revolutionise the way you stay cool.
Should be connected to the home Wi-Fi now. Yep. Maybe I should go upstairs first. Did you see a cat? Find a stand for it. I'll fit with a pig. Hang on a sec, guys. Just make sure I connect the right Wi-Fi. I'm on the 2.4, yeah. Those bar strip lights I bought, but I'm going to put them all around the monitor. Okay. So they're basically that. Which of those? So I've got 2, 4, 6, 8. So 2, 2, 3 and 3 maybe. So it's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Have I got 10? 2, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I got 10. Don't know where to stick this bloody stick. Just switch on the TV for a second. I gotta get changed. It's so hot. I'm melting. I'll bring a table out. Might be a minute. I'll make a cup of tea or something. Cool down a bit. .5% battery. Yeah, it's only like 7:43. I can't really be drinking soda now, can I? I can find some water. Some water. Yeah, it's not my cat, Sylvester. That's his name. I haven't drunk milk for 10 years. I've been on it for about a week, milk. Yeah, I stick them in the freezer, then back in the fridge. I need to buy a bread of water filler. That's what I should have got today. That side's mine. I don't eat that. Well, that's my cream, but I'm sort of weaning myself off cream. I used to have cream in my coffee and tea. Now I'm swapping over to milk. Chicken breasts today. Cheese, sour cream. You know, this thing, you don't eat beetroot in America, do you? Have that on a hamburger or a salad or something. I got plenty of broccoli. That's not mine. More bread, chicken breasts, mince, and there's your frozen bowl of water. Almost frozen. They're not mine either. They're like a split ice from like a water block and an ice cream in the middle. They call them splits. Oh, I don't eat the Sultana brand, the Weet-Bix are mine. I've had breakfast already. Right left. About 4 o'clock in the morning. I can have a spoonful already, haven't I? Frank. So I'll be off to the supermarket tomorrow morning. Milk. Alright, Frank, you just do what you have to do, buddy. No pressure to be here. I'm boring anyway. I think I am. You can just lock the screen in if you want. There you go. 11 years in. Charger. Maybe we should be able to table out. Charge. Keep that thing always charged. You always got to keep your equipment charged. No, some of them don't. So plug the thing in. The Velcro I'm going to try and stick all them to the TV, so monitors, keep on TVs. Same thing. $360 just like me tip like me monitor.
tubes over here. Put a desk here. So you put that desk there. Put that and that. Part of the crowd, eh? It's the best stuff. Look at that. It's the best stuff. Best stuff. And pretty good neck condition. Soft. Wait, George, what do you get? My friend now, are you? Okay. Leave the stream alone. Come on, leave the call alone. Set up. We have a suction cap up on the roof of the other side. Hey Kathy. Welcome girl. My lady.
Yeah, so basically those red lights that you can see there, I'm going to try and Velcro them. Take that base off and then try and Velcro them to the monitors all the way around. That's not my cat. They also have this too. That's like a star projector onto the roof. That's the same brand. These lights. Under the door trying to get stuff. I'm just cleaning up for a second, then I'll start on that. Sunny day. Rob Young's going to be on today. So what, you think the leak's obviously above ground? So what's the water taste like from the spring? Is it nice? Or does it have to be filtered too? Usually spring water is pretty good. Yeah, you need water, don't you? Can't flush the toilet. Can't do the washing. Oh, new pipes, okay. That's going to cost a bit, isn't it? I meant to buy a water filter today. I've read up. Because this water, if it's not cold, it takes a bit of dirt or something. Dirtiness to it. So we go out late tonight, probably tomorrow morning. I'll go out and get it. Something to do. Give me something to press. Why are you filming me, cleaner? You've got COVID. But the more that happens, the more used to it you get.
Of Novak Djokovic for a second time. Today's Isabella Staskovsky leads us off from Melbourne Park. Is a good morning to you. Officials are now investigating if Novak lied on his travel forms.
Alex, good morning. Another day and yet more controversy surrounds the world number one. He essentially now has two major problems. And the first, the latest, is really around his border permit entry form. It's understood from court documents that was filled out by Tennis Australia and his agent, and in those documents it says that he didn't travel for the 14 days prior to arriving in Australia, but it has since been revealed that he did go to Spain in late December and in early January. The second major issue, of course, lies in the hands of Immigration Minister Alex Hawke, who is still considering whether or not to re-cancel Novak Djokovic's visa. If that was to occur, he could could be banned from Australia for 3 years' time. And it's possible for him to then reappeal that yet again. Immigration experts right around the world have this morning been weighing in.
I would be encouraging the Minister to sit down with Mr Djokovic, with the Minister's health advisors. By cancelling Mr Djokovic's visa, this problem just continues on and on.
As we know, the world is watching. Support is growing from Serbian communities and Balkan communities as well. And tennis stars are now weighing in also. We've heard from Nick Kyrgios, who said that he's embarrassed with how the world #1 has been treated, while Andy Murray has said there are questions still to be answered around isolation. So essentially looking at the days after that positive result in December. Novak Djokovic himself, well, he is continuing to train here in Melbourne, seemingly undeterred and focused on the Australian Open. So a lot of different elements there. Alex, there's still a lot to play out.
How long will we get away with that?
Next week.
Much. Lisa, thank you.
Well, Australia's supply crisis is escalating this morning. Supermarket shelves stripped bare while Coles moves to introduce even more purchasing limits. As we unite federal politics reporter Rachel Baxter is following this story in Canberra for us. Rachel, good morning. The PM is in crisis talks.
Good morning again, Sarah. Yes, Scott Morrison is talking with industry leaders and ministers to decide who should be allowed to stay on the job even if they're close contacts to COVID cases. This will likely include transport workers, childcare workers and people in waste management to try and battle some of those workforce shortages. CEO of Independent Food Distributors Richard Forbes told Today on 9, states and territories need to get behind the changes the National Cabinet meets tomorrow.
We need to get those workers right across the supply chain, from farmers to suppliers, manufacturers and distributors. We need to keep them at work because they are the ones providing food to the broad community, but also into those institutional facilities.
Major supermarkets are also taking matters into their own hands. Coles has introduced new buying limits. You can now only get 2 packets of paracetamol or aspirin, 1 packet of toilet paper per shopping trip.
I bought 3 packets yesterday.
There are some serious flashbacks to those litter paper shortages in
There you go again. Thank you, Rachel.
The New South Wales government plans to utilise rapid tests under a new plan as cases look set to surge. Today's Gabby
I bought 3 packets yesterday.
Gabby, how can we get our hands on a rapid test?
Well, the New South Wales Premier is very keen to implement a plan, a strategy to get life back to normal as quickly as possible, particularly in workplaces and schools. And that's why he's released some ideas about how rapid tests could be sent out to the community as quickly and easily as possible. One suggested strategy is that we'd be using the Services New South Wales app in the same way that we did with our Dine and Discover vouchers, allowing us to get free rapid tests to get back to life as quickly as possible. We're also being told that parents and teachers could be given access to free rapid tests at schools to make sure that our kids are back in the classroom as quickly and as easily as possible. Christine?
Thanks, Gabby.
Let's go to the Gold Coast now, where there's significant demand at a testing clinic in Southport. The health system is expected to come under the most pressure in the first week of February. Look at those lines of cars. Wow. When authorities predict a short, sharp dip. Despite this, the Chief Health Officer is calling for cover. Breaking news this hour, a 13-year-old boy has died after being stabbed on the New South Wales Central Coast. He was found by police with wounds to his stomach west of Gosford late last night. He was then flown to hospital in a critical condition but passed away. Another 13-year-old boy has been arrested. No charges have been laid. Thousands of people have been evacuated from southwest WA after a fire threatened lives and homes. Mine's Lucy McLeod is there for us this morning. Lucy, good morning to you. The fire is now contained.
It is, Alex, stationary at the moment and contained but not controlled, which means it could flare up at any point. So the road here, the only one in and out, is still closed, but still a significant change from what we've seen the past couple of days. At its peak, 150 firefighters were on ground battling this blaze up against steep terrain and winds of up to 50 kilometres an hour, pushing these flames metres from homes. Thousands were evacuated, some leaving with just the clothes on their back. But thankfully, overnight, the crews were able to contain the blaze, making those containment lines around it so it did not spread. Thankfully, no homes have been taken. The exact cause of this blaze isn't known yet, but the arson squad will move in today and assess the ignition point as it's safe.
Okay, beautiful part of the world down there, and a lot of people still on holidays. Hey, Lucy, thank you.
We're checking sport now. An unseeded Australian, Thanasi Kokonakis, is thriving at the Adelaide International, upsetting world number 47, Benoit Paire, 6-4, 6-love. The hometown hero says he's playing some of his best tennis after a difficult 2021 season.
Yeah, I definitely did a lot of grinding last year, and I think that all set me up for the results I've started the year with, so coming from nothing with my ranking, I had to kind of go through the grind a little bit, and I'm still there, and hopefully more tour wins will rack up, and hopefully I can keep playing good tennis.
Hopefully you can heading into the Open, but it is weather time now with Sherry.
Thanks, Chris. Well, we're at Sea Life Sydney Aquarium this morning. It's breakfast time, and coming up, we're going to be feeding Pig, the dugong. He's very, very cute, but I'll introduce you to him coming up very soon. First, let's take a look at what the weather is doing in Cairns. There are a few showers around today, 31 degrees. Brisbane, a possible sprinkling, a top of 28, much of the same for the Gold Coast. Sydney, also a possible shower today, 27 degrees. A chance of a storm for Canberra, 25 the top. Mostly sunny day in Melbourne with a top of 31 degrees. Hobart, cloudy and 20. A pretty muggy day for Adelaide, 37 degrees. A hot 36 in Perth. Alice Springs, mostly sunny, 41. And a possible storm in Darwin, a top of 33 degrees. Now, I have Dana Plater here, who's the dugong keeper. Dana, he's a very special boy, though, because he's the only male in human care.
Yes, that's correct. So,
In the world.
he is very special here to us visitors at the Sydney Aquarium. So Pete is 23 years old. He's about 300 kilos, and you might be able to see Emily hand feeding him some cos lettuce at the moment. This is quite a special opportunity for him. We normally feed him every 15 minutes throughout the day, and he'll consume at least 30 kilos of cos lettuce in one day.
Oh my God, I've seen a lot of cos lettuce this morning. Is there something special about it?
So the cos lettuce is the closest replica we can find to his natural food source, which is seagrass. So unfortunately, seagrass is critically endangered in the world, and therefore it is actually a protected species. So he is
very, very cute. Also known, guys, as sea mermaids. Back in the day, they used to think he was a mermaid because of his beautiful tail, and that means I'm in good company. From one mermaid to the other. And I'm glad you never found that.
Yeah, we still haven't found those pictures, Sherry. We need to dig them up. They're on that hunt for Sherry the mermaid.
Oh, leave it with us.
We'll have it before your next weather.
But that one, man, that's a good. Thanks so much, Shirley. Well done.
Well, it's a service we expect will always be available in a time of need.
Yeah, watermelon.
First parents Alex and Maria called for an ambulance after their baby boy Ethan entered the world unexpectedly and unconscious. Help wasn't there.
Instead, the worried couple were left with no other option than drive themselves to hospital while performing CPR. Fortunately, little Ethan is well today. I'm pleased to say he joins Alex and Melanie from Sydney. Guys, good morning to you. It's great to see you, buddy. Hey, let's go first to you, Melanie. How is Ethan doing right now?
Oh, he's doing well. He's just having a little snooze, as you can see, doing all the little nibble things, which is just really so nice and reassuring for us. At him home, and yeah, he's doing so well.
That's great.
Now let's take us back to January 2. What were you told when you called an ambulance?
Ethan came out obviously breathing, completely floppy and wasn't moving. We called the ambulance. We were on the phone to them for no more than 10 minutes, probably around 7 or 8 minutes. And as supportive as the operator was trying to be and talk us through it, she was never able to dispatch an ambulance, so she couldn't provide us with an ETA. We sort of knew every minute was critical. And at that point, we sort of decided that we would drive ourselves into hospital, which certainly isn't the safest way to get there, especially with the baby strapped to Melanie on the front seat while she was giving us CPR.
Do you allow yourself to think what might have happened if Melanie wasn't a midwife?
Yeah, that's sort of why we've been sharing this story, is because, why we've been sharing this story, because, we don't want any other parent to go through what we had, certainly not one without Melanie's training, or even, us being so close to the hospital. It's just, it would just be terrifying enough for us, but even more terrifying for someone without that medical training.
Melanie, just tell us how terrifying.
Well, as Alex said, obviously I'm a midwife, so the fast labour and the birth itself actually, I felt quite calm and in control. I knew, my body was doing all the right things. And the first minute or two was quite normal for babies to be a little bit stunned when they come out. So I think it was, probably a couple of minutes of me sort of drying and stimulating.
So I may put another one there, another one there, probably three along there, three along the top.
Anxiety. And then, at one point we just looked at each other and said, all right, let's go. The show ambulance coming. We need to get this boy to the hospital.
Oh, and with the world where there is so much uncertainty at the moment, to have a shock like that, I can imagine what you're going through. Alex, I know you said before that you really wanted to send a message here, and that's the reason you took to social media. Have you had a response at all from any government authority?
Yeah, I have. I've received calls from both Brad Hazard and Dominic Perrottet. They did reach out, and we had a lengthy sort of personal discussion, and I was able to sort of give my messages there. And they apologised, but we're really not looking for any apology for us. We just want to ensure that healthcare workers.
Also, New South Wales ambulance reached out, and they had listened to the conversation, and they said we did, all the right things, and they obviously had their sincerest apologies, even though we definitely reassured them that we didn't hold them to blame. It's obviously a very unique situation.
Right, because I know you did say, guys, Alex, you said on social media, our son isn't lucky to have survived his birth, he is lucky to have survived your government. You didn't miss there.
Yeah, we don't feel that the healthcare workers are being looked after to be able to provide the level of support and care they want to. And in our time in hospital, we sort of were seeing that the healthcare workers were under so much duress, and that paramedics couldn't respond to us, and then we were just seeing messages from the government saying how strong and how coping the health system is, and it just really isn't. So we want that narrative to change, and we want the support to healthcare workers to be transparent, and are we absolutely doing everything within our power to support them through this pandemic?
And what about Big Brother there? How's he handling everything? He's having a great time.
How are you liking everything, mister?
Is it really like being Big Brother? Is it good? Let's talk about Daddy home.
Brilliant stuff, guys. We've got a couple of great kids there, and we're so pleased it's turned out well for you. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well done, guys. We are following breaking news this hour. An 8-kilometre delay in Sydney's West after a rollover on the M5. A today traffic alert just ahead.
And the new and used car buyer's guide and how you can drive away with it.
I just discovered that Budget Director once again been named Money Magazine's best valued car, and all the contents insured. That's very good, something. Very impressive. It's time we switched to Budget Direct.
Right now, smart price at Budget Pacific. Adding car insurance. Buy back. Also love the service. And second, as to compare sequels. As a dancer, cheerful time, every day, somebody is gonna snap it.
And he is back.
Stream the latest season of Dance Moms
sure you're getting a great rate, but prepared to make that winning offer. Seeking out the right expert advice can help give yourself clarity and confidence whatever stage you're at in the property journey. Domain Home Loans can help match you with suitable loans from over 35 lenders and thousands of loan options. Don't spend more than you have to on your home loan. Apply online today with Domain Home Loans.
The more you spend, the more you save. You'll be happy you chose Beaumont's.
With less than 5 grams of sugar per bar and 35% whole grain oats, LCM's Oaty Puffs are full of fun and oaty goodness for a snack you don't have to hide. The Mimosa Andean umbrella has got it all. You can adjust its massive 3.5 mm calorie up and down and tilt it to
So repeat the same. On the other side. Three under there and three under there. So 6. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lines altogether.
See, there's 6 sitting there. Hopefully, should be able to get 3 of them. There'll be a gap up the top. Better get 3 of them. Better get
This is Dylan. She's with Vodafone, so she can shop big, share big, and stream big. Go big with Vodafone and get a massive 40 gigs of data for just $40 a month. Connect today. Vodafone.
I'm Adam De Silva, executive chef and co-owner of Coda and Tonka. Whether I'm entertaining at home or cooking in a restaurant, I love dishes made with
I've got enough of this stuff here. Maybe I should have got 4 packs.
Don Hungarian salami is a mouth-watering
Got
classic.
3.
Its iconic flavour is
3 meters.
platters, snacks and more.
That's about a metre.
Bring it
2
together
meters.
with a mouth-watering classic.
Yeah, it might be.
Is Don is good. Today, brought to you by American in Paris.
We'll see.
From January 8th.
No, it's another trip.
It sure is. If you're in the market for a new car, then buckle up for this next segment. Yeah, day one. Whether you're looking for a hatchback to zip around the city or a 4-wheel drive to venture off-road.
I don't mind the
Josh Dowling from
brown ones.
Here to tell you how to get the best deal of the year. Josh, good morning to you. Thanks for joining us. What's the benefit of buying a car at the start of the year?
Well, January and February are normally great times of the year to buy a new car because dealers are trying to clear last year's stock to make way for this year's stock. But of course, because there's stock shortages right now, we aren't seeing the same discounts and the same deals being awarded.
Okay. Because used cars, they're pretty expensive at the moment, aren't they?
Used car prices have climbed because a lot of essential workers want to get off public transport, so they very quickly snap used cars in those $6,000 to $15,000 price range, and that's pushed up the price of other cars. And actually, used car experts are now saying, be careful, we're at the top of the used car market. So if you buy a used car now, you may end up losing more on resale value because they are
start doing this alone.
Okay.
And Josh, you mentioned before the stock shortages. We know that trying to buy a new car these days is pretty tough because you've got a lot of, if you're importing it, it takes even longer. I mean, sometimes not even worth bothering. What should people do when they are trying to buy a new car in these times?
Work a planet.
Look, the first rule is be patient and still shop around.
I think
You'll
I might
find that
need to
deal
go and
delivery
get
times won't vary that much. Also, could Page not be too fussy on colour? I know examples where people have gone with their first colour preference, let go of their second or third colour preference, but that first colour preference is actually pushed back 4 or 5 months where they could have had their second or third colour preference in the second or third month. The other thing people might don't be surprised right now is dealers give you flexible estimated delivery times because unfortunately their information is changing.
These were $2 a packet cheaper. Came up and they were always
Colour, I think
Velcro.
bright green car, Josh.
Or a banana colour.
Look, you can wait
Yeah, you can wait, just got to be patient. Yeah. Patience is a virtue. And so how do you get a good deal? Do you haggle with them? I bargain with people when I buy cars, yeah. The strategy is good.
We should remember the planet.
Look, the definition of a good deal has changed at the moment. Pre-COVID, for about a decade, Australia had an oversupply of new cars, and that gave customers the upper hand. Dealers were doing massive discounts to move metal. That's not the case today. The definition of a good deal today is just getting in the queue and getting your car. So that doesn't mean you should be ripped off. Still compare prices, but unfortunately, the discounts we've got used to over the previous decade, pre-COVID, aren't around today.
And what about that existential issue when we're talking about bricks and mortar? If you are looking for a used car, is it better to go into a car yard or just go online?
I would not buy a used car online today, especially if I was not able to have an independent expert look at the car, or you would have someone like the NRMA, the ROCB, the ROCQ. They have pre-purchase vehicle inspections. I would consider a used car then. But if I wasn't able to do that, I would prefer to buy a used car from a dealer or a private seller. The advantage of buying a used car from a dealer is, provided the car's not too old and hasn't done too many Ks, the dealer has to offer some warranty for the first few months of delivery. That varies from state to state. Whereas if you buy from a private customer, then you've got no recourse if something goes wrong.
And you can trade your old money at a dealer too, can't you?
Fancy having
that's
one of the things
in fact, you're paying for the convenience, so you won't get as much for a trade-in as you would if you're selling privately, but you're not having to sit at home waiting for the phone to ring. You're paying for the convenience of driving in your old car and driving out a new one. And with used car values up at the moment, dealers are paying a little more than they used to.
Electric cars, should we get one?
Try and be nice to people.
According to the official scoreboard, electric cars only accounted for less than 0.5% of all new cars sold in Australia. Now that does not include Tesla. If we include estimates for Tesla, we think it's around 1% of the total market. So electric cars are getting a lot of hype. We're not really buying them. One of the barriers is price, the other barrier is range. The cheapest electric car at the moment is $45,000. It doesn't have much range. When we start to see electric cars in that $30,000 price range with a bit more driving range, then they'll really take off.
I don't know if we can do that.
Why not? Yeah, if you can afford them.
If you can afford that.
In fact, hybrid cars, Toyota has sold 240,000 hybrid cars in Australia over the past 20 years. They've effectively half the fuel bills for almost 250,000 cars and half the emissions of 250,000 cars. So if the end game here is to reduce vehicle emissions, hybrid is absolutely a great alternative. And of course, you don't get range anxiety.
Awesome, man. Josh, good tips there. Thanks so much for your time. Well, we want to take you now to a live look at a testing site on the Gold Coast. Opened and absolutely packed. Cars chewing right down the road as Queensland's cases doubled just today.
They still don't mind. And Ian Thorpe is live. Find out why he's training the togs, the swimming togs for tennis shorts.
You guys see what Tro's doing?
After this.
Introducing Dettol's Australian Heartland collection of weekly hand wash. Thoughtfully crafted with fragrances inspired by Australia's diverse environment and designed to protect. Absolutely everything is on sale at Freedom, with up to 20% off sofas, up to 25% off furniture and homewares, and up to 50% off mattresses. It's happening right now, only at Freedom. We ask, please wear a mask, check in with a QR, and distance. This far. Safer for you, and our team members too.
Summer Sizzlers. Save $100 on Hisense 55-inch 4K Smart TV, now $895. Guy 32-inch HD Smart TV, save $100. On now at Alvin Owen.
This is the internet. But this is the internet with Aussie broadband. It's fast.
I probably the future is streaming,
and if
eh?
you do have a problem, our
Yeah.
Aussie-based support team get it sorted. Aussie broadband. Bloody good broadband.
That's Joe. Look at the stream like that. I want a robot one. Anime, what do they call it?
Get your party pants on for Beaumont's
His eyes, his lips are all moving properly.
We're throwing
You see?
in a $500 gift. That's a massive $500 off tiles when you spend $2,500. At Beaumont's Reno Party, the more you spend, the more you save. You'll be happy you chose Beaumont's.
I used to hate having my phone listed.
Noon's psychology has changed the way I think about food.
Noon talking and listen to my body.
30 kgs down, I feel like a completely brand new person. Visit noon.com and lose the weight for good.
That Pacific Harbour private island, the beach is part of your life. Our final land ever. Just 50 minutes from Brisbane Airport Front Bridge. Last chance. Visit broaderbeach.com.au.
Yeah, your weather's so different than here. Obviously,
Crunchy, juicy chicken. Get 2 classic Jack's fried chicken burgers, 2 Walker cheese, 4 small drinks and chips, and 10 nuggets in a $39.95 burger bundle. The burgers are better than the Jack's.
Gonna grab the thing that's plugged in. I gotta learn how to switch the stream over from mobile to desktop. I'll probably look it up on YouTube. But obviously not put the right search terms in.
Thanks, Sarah. The Immigration Minister is thoroughly considering...
Yeah, I've eaten a couple of bits of fruit lately, some grapes and...
Well, no one facing an investigation...
I think I haven't had any fruit for like 10 years.
He's also
Except for a few
facing
berries.
pressure back home in Serbia following
Raspberries.
revelations. He attended public events after testing positive.
Whether or not it was a mirror results and what the results were before, and the results that really is up to know what to do.
Prime Minister Scott Morrison is tackling the nation's supply crisis, gathering with industry leaders and ministers today off the back of a late-night meeting. It comes as Coles imposes more purchasing restrictions and supermarket shelves left bare. A review has been launched after a Sydney couple were left waiting for an ambulance after the premature birth of their son.
It would just be terrifying enough for us, but even more terrifying for someone without that medical training.
New South Wales Ambulance say they're facing unprecedented levels of demand. Well, keep calm and carry on. That's what Queensland health authorities are telling the public, despite cases doubling in 24 hours. Today, Queensland reporter Neil Glover is on the
Cases went from 10,000 here to 20,000 overnight.
Hundreds of cars are there already.
The government says keep calm.
Yeah, they certainly are, Chris. Good morning again to you. I'll just get my cameraman to show you around exactly what we're seeing this morning. Hundreds of them have been lined up since about 3 o'clock this morning. It's only been open for about 20 minutes or so, and they're already lining up, snaking right down the back of
They're all
the
getting
car
tested.
area where we
Yeah.
are in Southport this morning. This just goes to show the massive strain
This is
that's
Southport,
already on
Gold
our
Coast.
healthcare system, and we're still not yet at the peak of this Omicron wave. That is expected the first week of February. Many workers
First week of February, I reckon, was peak, eh?
their annual leave short and return to work to help out their stressed and tired colleagues, or some of them have contracted the virus themselves. Infectious diseases expert Dr. Peter Collignon spoke to Today a little earlier.
First of all, it's January, so a lot of more people than normal are on leave.
Yeah, just tuck those two Velcros together.
Close contact rules. A lot of people who aren't necessarily sick are still 7 days or sometimes 14 days away from hospital situations.
14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 days away from hospital situations. 14 da
this one.
These cues come as the Chief Health Officer here in Queensland says Queenslanders just need to keep calm and carry on. COVID is not a mysterious and mystical virus. It's just another normal respiratory infection, so long as you're vaccinated. Chris?
Thanks, Mia. South Australian COVID patients will be treated at a further 2 hospitals from today. Nine's Tom Angley is in Adelaide Forest. Tom, authorities are preparing for the outbreaks of heat.
They are, Chris, in just a couple of weeks' time. It is expected to hit, and that's why 200 extra COVID beds are being opened up here at the Flinders Medical Centre in Adelaide South, as well as further north at the Lar Victoria Hospital, as those numbers continue to climb. It's been revealed more than 2/3 of those in ICU are currently unvaccinated. Now, the Premier says this plan will work by shifting some public patients who aren't infectious into the private system. He says the changes are needed to help keep up with demands and open up capacity, but there are also concerns around ambulance waiting times. A 3-year-old boy had to wait nearly an hour for paramedics to arrive at his house after he was badly burned spilling a cup of tea. His distressed mother speaking out. The union says the health system is already buckling under the pressure. The Premier apologising for that delay, but he says these changes to our hospitals should help ease the pressure. Chris?
Let's hope so, Tom. Thank you. Victoria Police has announced a $1 million reward as it tries to solve the suspected murder of a young musician found in his Burntown, Melbourne home. Investigators believe Connor Tolson was strangled in the backyard of his Melbourne East home before it was set alight in 2015. We have breaking news now. All eastbound lanes have reopened on the M5 motorway in Sydney after a B-double milk truck rolled at Montpera. At one stage it caused an 8-kilometre traffic delay. A driver in New South Wales has taken his road rage to a frightening new level. The incident playing out on the M1 motorway near Byron Bay. A car was overtaken by a driver who slows down to swing an axe outside his window as a threat. He then got even closer, hurling abuse before the victim was able to make a quick getaway. The offender has been sentenced to 2 years behind bars, pleading guilty to predatory driving. Technology is at the forefront of
Just do that for the time being, though.
journalists amongst the first to experience the unmanned canteens. Noodles and burgers are among the meals served up remotely using high-tech robots. The games will have strict COVID protocols for visiting media outlets and officials. Let's check sport now. And 5-time Australian Open finalist Andy Murray believes he can make a deep run at Melbourne Park this year, following his promising season debut at the Sydney Tennis Classic. The Melbourne Renegades' hopes of playing in the Big Bash finals are waning, now anchored in the bottom 4 after a 14-run thrashing at the hands of the
I am reading chat on him.
But COVID bubble fatigue is starting to creep into the BBL, with Stars bowler Adam Zampa admitting he's struggling with the restrictions and has considered quitting. Well, time for your final check of the weather with Sherry.
Thanks, Chris. Well, we're in my favourite part of Sea Life Sydney Aquarium. This is the Sub-Antarctic Penguin exhibit. We've got some king penguins here looking very cute. We're going to find out a bit more about these guys coming up. But let's quickly check what the weather is doing around the country. Some showers in Cairns, a top of 31 degrees. Chatsworth sprinkling in Brisbane, 28, 27 degrees. Maybe it's sprinkling as well in Sydney. Canberra, a possible storm, 25. Melbourne, mostly sunny, 31 degrees. An overcast day in Hobart, 20 the top, a hot 37 degrees in Adelaide, and Perth, sunny, 36 degrees. Alice Springs, mostly sunny, 41, and a possible storm for Darwin, a top of 33 degrees. All right, well, we've got Kira Ponting here.
I'll get another one of these tomorrow.
Little guys here. Tell us a bit about the
It should be right.
Sub-Antarctic penguins is based on Macquarie Island, which is a sub-Antarctic island about 1,500 kilometres south of Tasmania, and is the natural habitat of these two species we have in here. They're very cute. There's 2 types of penguins in here, but what is the wing flapping? It's a very special time of year.
Decent cable management too.
Penguins are going through their breeding season right now, so there's a lot of flirting going on and a little bit of aggression.
Yeah, we watched that yesterday when so many schools were getting mixed up.
They're jealous here.
And they end up getting it right at the last one.
Mating season. There's a new little, what is it, baby penguin
both did say there was one stock, red one in stock.
Very lucky to have a Jersey Canyon chick this current breeding season. It hatched in November, and its name is Charlie. Cute. Oh, well, very cool. This is open 7 days a week, so it's a great one for school holidays. But you guys have got the boat ride as well, which is opening up very soon. Yeah, hopefully reopening very soon. I love that. So you can actually take a ride around and walk, go through the exhibit, and it's like you're really there. But yeah, definitely one to check out for the school holidays. Look at them, aren't they beautiful? Are you babies? I'll tell them you say hi.
Well, I always thought that was real snow, but no, there's just a bloke there, he's getting in the hose, spreading the snow on the ice. I like that bloke's job. Queensland's COVID cases doubling a day, with the peak could still be a month off when cases will spike. This is today with that.
With over 670 centres across Australia, there's a Good Start centre near you that's right for your family. Now's the time to secure your child's early learning place for 2022. Search Good Start and book a tour today.
You don't have to spend a lot to keep your dog driving.
Prices low market, and there are few $900. Trailer combos of just $10.
Where you find a competitor's lower price in the same sort of time will be to pay 10% less. The lowest prices are just the beginning.
Almost halfway there.
What is the language you can't stand?
Yeah, he's putting his paw under the door, trying to grab everything. And he wants in there now. He's getting cocky now. He wants in there, go in the room now. Yeah, he wants to play.
He wouldn't go into Darren. Darren used to
Yeah.
take him out.
I don't mind him in there. He's alright. I'll put him on the table, let him sit on the table and stuff. He's alright. I love cats. You know.
He just sneaks around.
Yeah, he's just snooping around. I know what cats are like. I'm never mean to cats. After all the cats I've had over the years. I saw this dickhead this morning. I went out and he's walking his dog down here. I just kept walking this way.
He walks his dog every morning.
I'm not talking to him. Got nothing to do with him.
Get wrong. Where'd you get to this one?
I went to Kmart.
Huh?
Oh, they're all standing outside Coles this morning for those rapid antigen tests. And no one's scanning codes. I walked past them because they're all like at the front counter and they're all lined up sort of out the door. And I walked past this one guy, so I bet you there's someone in that line that's got COVID. And he got offended and he thought I must have said, oh, you've got COVID. And he starts fucking yelling shit at me. I got the camera on, right? This thing. There must have been. Why else would they be there if they have think they got COVID? And he goes, oh, I ain't got COVID. No, I just walked out the door, front door, because I was all walking past anyway, going out. And like 2 minutes later, here he is in the fucking car following me. Going, oh, I ain't got COVID. I said, why'd you go get a COVID test for then, mate? You ain't got COVID.
Well, that's dead fucking right, mate. Eh?
And he didn't hear me properly. I said, someone in that line could have COVID.
Yeah.
And no one's scanning their things.
Yeah.
People get offended really easy, hey?
Oh, fucking that, mate.
And I walked around the back and there's a cleaner like going, and he goes, why are you filming me? Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about? I wasn't filming anybody.
It's the same that bloke over bloody Woolworths the other day. Walking around with a mask on. Everyone else got a mask on. I said, where's your mask? She said, what's got fucking to do with you? I said, got what the fucking do with me?
I'm asking for trouble. Do that. That's my grandfather. He's 80 something, 82. Yeah, watermelon being in season, yeah. Geez, I'm back, ridden way back. I have one of those like that. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't even finished really, Kathy. I think I got 6 more to go. I'm going right around the monitors. Be back upstairs in a sec. I had them on last night, those lights, and they were bright. And the good thing is you can change them to all different colours. You can white, purple, red, pink, blue. You can have multicolours. Yeah, one of my best cats. Ashley.
We really need to support our primary care sector, so we need to support our GPs who are vaccinated
Him.
and looking after
This dude here.
people with COVID that don't
He hopped on my lap. He came from across the road, and I ended up keeping him for 16 years. That was my little black cat, Katarina. Ashley was grey.
And if you have symptoms, it's making sure you get a test if you can get
Care Bear.
or getting a rat
That I got when I got him from Rated.
Just isolate until you're asymptomatic and until your symptoms resolve. I think that's the basics of what we can do right now. We're in a situation where a lot of our preventative measures, we've done well, but they're going to take a few more weeks to kick in. For example, more vaccinations, etc. So we just have to be sensible and look after each other.
And of course, we know that rapid antigen testing is a big part of that, people just getting their hands on it. But just quickly, I want to ask you about the jab rollout for children. How's that going in Queensland?
So it started on Monday, and there was over 6,000 jabs given to those kids aged 5 to 11, and there's been a lot of demand. In fact, so much demand that some of the testings, some of the vaccinations that had to turn away walk-ins. And we anticipate there's going to be a lot of demand, especially with the outbreak at the moment. And parents really concerned about their kids before they go back to school. And so I think we need more supply of the vaccine for sure. We've had GP practices who haven't got their deliveries of the vaccine, the pediatric vaccine from the Commonwealth, and some that have delayed delivery. So lots of cancellations of appointments, and those parents get a bit anxious and try and walk into the public vaccination centres, which puts a lot of pressure on that system. So it really needs a bit more work to be done in that space.
Bev, keep up the great work. Thanks so much for your time this morning, and all the
The
best
last
with it.
place I was at had an orange cat. Orange tabby.
Thanks, Barb. Well, when we return, why Olympians Ian Thorpe and Jess Fox are trading water sports for the tennis court. They're with us live when today returns.
Looking for
high quality early learning and care in 2022? At Good Start, we have qualified educators who'll partner with your family and really get to know your child. Enroll now at Good Start Early Learning.
Are you kidding me? I'm getting sick of the endless
Superior Court is now in session. Back to the right, Judge. Yes. Oh, come on, are you serious? Don't want you to do that.
I'm glad it's negative, I am.
And the world should be ready. Come on.
Right is a natural and very important judge.
Excuse me. So sorry, I had wine and cake for breakfast.
Stream every episode for free online now.
It's over. The blockbuster the world's been talking about is here. Monday, the drama gets set course. The world's best players. Two spectacular weeks of breathtaking tennis. Is this the year for Aussie glory? The Australian Open starts at 9 now.
Other mattresses versus the Sleeping Duck mattress, episode 3.
I bought my mattress from a store that I've been going to for years, and I saved heaps of money and bought mine from Sleeping Duck, the new way to buy. They told me the mattress was half price. Really, it's half price every day. So half price is actually full price. The Sleeping Duck has a fixed price. That's incredible value. So I didn't have to worry.
Visit sleepingduck.com.
Your lounge is a little yuck, stains, germs, and pieces of muck, leather and fabric. We will bring them back to life. Stains and grime and crusty slime that clean your lounge today. Germs and spots, save by expert care is on the way to make your lounge feel fresh and new. All you need is electric drive.
Richard's been conditioned to patients in time his entire life, even if it's critical. That's just a bit of psychology Richard learned from reading Fate. Sign up now at Absolutely everything sounds solid freedom. With up to 20% of savings, up to 10% of furniture and lumbays, and up to 50% of mattresses. It's happening right now, only at Freedom.
Despite COVID cases doubling within a day, Queenslanders are being urged this morning to keep calm and carry on. This despite the peak of the Omicron wave still being weeks away and hospitalisation soaring. That's not the right script.
We just had that script.
We just had that script. So let's just reverse that.
We liked it so much we want to do it again.
Again, that was great. No, that's not coming back. These two are though. Tennis is a truly global sport played anywhere and on any surface. We are that. From Wimbledon's grass to the clay at Roland Garros and West Coast, very unsynthetic Australian Open. But what about a quick hit on water?
What do you say? That is interesting. The sporting Southgate Thorpe and Jess Fox have done just that. Taking to the court on the Great Barrier Reef of all places, and it's all, of course, for a very good cause. Ian is joining us now from Magnetic Island in Queensland. Good morning, guys. Picturesque. What are we talking about? Picturesque. What's it like playing in the middle of the ocean? That's great.
Never thought I'd do it, never thought I'd be able to say that I could do it, but thank you, especially for putting on this incredible court that we have here. We've been out there playing on the reef, and being able to launch Adidas's range for the Australian Open, which of course is made for an
plastic, and then it's also made of 50% recycled polyester. So it's good for the environment. That's why we've got big watch from the reef, inspired by the reef as well.
Hey, Jess, it looks a bit sharky. Who gets the ball when you go to the ocean?
We were fortunate to have a few lifeguards out here who were collecting the balls because, of course, we do not want the balls to stay in the ocean. But yeah, look, our tennis skills need a bit of improvement. We did get a few overboard, but I'm going to say that a bit of movement of the waves, a bit of wind, so it's part of the normal tennis.
Yeah, look at the painful. This makes it really hard.
Yeah, that's true. Because the light will be bouncing. Yeah, we were just talking about that when it was ball. There's obviously no ball kids on that ball.
Get out and swim.
And look, you spend so much of your time in water, because I suppose they could go and get balls. It is your second time. Now tell us what's motivated you to do this.
Well, I've been in Canada for more than 20 years now. And Optus has a commitment for until 2024, or the end of 2024, that they'll use no virgin plastic to make any balls, so it'll all be recycled. So it's kind of a good thing that this relationship has evolved into something that reflects my values, and I think also, it's something that the community wants. They want solutions to problems, and Adidas has been helping do that through innovation.
There has been a cyclone up in those parts. Has that played any?
You can't blame the cyclone. You can't blame the cyclone for tearing his backhand. True. Put it out there.
Any CCS? Just put it on.
Bad weather. Put the roof on. Put the roof on.
It's very COVID safe out there, actually.
Oh man, just turn up on there.
Just tell us how you're going. Yeah, the gold medal swag after the Olympics.
Lucky I didn't break that.
I mean, it's hard to believe it was 6 months ago now, but it was just a big
I didn't break that one either.
Yeah, still riding that wave and amazing to, be here with one of my Olympic heroes from when I was younger and share this, partnership.
Yeah, she's trying to even that one up.
So, yeah, really proud to be here, to be back into training. Tennis is counting as training session. But yeah, it's great to be here and back to it.
Yeah, nice. Now, you guys got to get down to Melbourne and get to a proper match.
I'm not sure. I may be coming down.
You can give us pros and pointers now.
Make sure it's not wobbling too much in the court.
All the gear, no idea, but I think the gear is amazing, and I can't wait to see it on the court, that's for sure.
Oh, it looks fantastic. It looks like so much fun. Hey guys, thanks so much for being with us. Have you got any tennis rackets involved there at the moment? You can't show us your skills at all?
I'm looking around for you.
They're all in the water.
Actually, here, so
Okay, thanks so much, guys. The new Adidas tennis is available online now at adidas.com/tennis. And you play Adidas store.
Yeah, well done, guys. Well done. Cheers. Tennis and players and Willow Nation. Hey, stay with you for years and nights.
now for an obligation-free quote.
Boys, I got a whiz, eh?
Again.
Yeah, sounds good, eh? I'm making you hungry now. Was food talk. The old mechanic.
Meet Steve, a lifelong misser. Until he found the power of Right Max with double nozzle. Hard to miss and kills on contact.
That's the Johnson.
Fresh stuff from some place to supermarkets. Australia.
Spicy fruit, veg and meat. And high prices. That's good different.
Hey, I'm Andy.
Hey, Andy.
And I'm Andy's dandruff. Where my eggs is that? Itch ruining your mood? That could be dandruff. Silence it. Head and Shoulders removes up to 100% of dandruff and itch. Head and Shoulders.
Maybe I shouldn't put that one on there.
This year,
I'm not going to take that off.
is still watching your number one news. 9 News.
Today's news headlines at 9. A second deportation threat is hanging over the head of Novak Djokovic this morning as the immigration minister weighs up whether to cancel his visa. The one is facing an investigation into whether he lied on his entry travel form. Prime Minister Scott Morrison will hold fresh emergency talks on Australia's supply crisis today as Coles places limits on products nationwide.
Staff shortages of between 25 to 40%. The worst being hospitality, so that's cafes, restaurants, pubs and clubs.
We're being warned infections will surge in New South Wales when rapid tests are counted in daily figures. Residents will have to log their positive rapid tests on the Service New South Wales app. The reporting system could be launched as early as today. 7 out of 10 calls to 000 in Victoria are not being answered on time. Some Victorians are waiting up to 5 minutes to be transferred through to a dispatcher. Queensland's Omicron outbreak is on track to hit its peak in the first week of February. The state's chief health officer is calling for calm despite cases doubling in a day to 20,000. And to breaking news, we now do have the COVID figures for New South Wales. They've reported 34,759 new cases in the past 24 hours. 2,242 people are in hospital. And sadly, 21 people have died. So that death toll unfortunately continues to rise. And figures are also out in Victoria. 40,127 new infections. And hospitalisations are at 946, and sadly 21 people have also lost their lives. So, these COVID figures, the numbers, are unbelievable. People being tens of thousands.
Way too high. Thanks for being with us. We've had a ball this morning.
See you tomorrow.
Molly. She lost 34 kilos using OptiSlim Platinum. Be like Rose. She lost 25 kilos using OptiSlim Platinum Plus. Be like Kylie. She lost 65 kilos using OptiSlim Classic. And be like Gus Wallen and lose the gut thanks to OptiMan Premium Shakes.
Changed me for the better. It just got me where I am today. I look great and I feel great.
Start your journey your way at optislim.com.au or Chemist Warehouse today.
Get solar sooner with Bright. 0% interest and network of trusted traders.
Plan Tour 39 speaks frankly about hair fall. From the age of 40, the female bodily constitution changes. Thinning hair is the consequence. With Plan Tour 39, things are looking up again. The caffeine shampoo for hair over the age of 40.
School's back, so grab everything they need in one big shop at Big W. While stocks last, Big W. Every day is a big day.
How to get the lavender fast. Nimble. Not nimble, Rodney. Just apply online for up to $10,000. Get a quick decision, not have money with everything else. Just nimble. Nimble.com.au.
Good morning. Today on the show, the inspiring best-selling author Charlie Mackesy joins us with his simple messages of hope.
And dominating the dance floor hits.
Chart topper Sophie Ellis-Bextor on Music Men and Motherhood.
Plus, how's the script? The Castle Stephen Curry takes us behind the scenes of his new Aussie role.
Also have the new support groups available for those going through IVF.
But first, from supermodel to CEO, Miranda Kerr is one of Australia's most loved and well-known exports.
Hey Miranda, how are you?
Hi, good. How are you?
We're really well. Hey, I know the pandemic has been a challenge and so tough on so many people for so many reasons, but personally you've had it pretty hard, haven't you? Losing two grandparents, both your grandmother and your grandfather, and I know you were incredibly close to them, weren't you?
Yeah, I was, and we were fortunate enough to have it was October, November, December with them, and that was a special time because we had 4 generations under one roof, but we weren't there when they actually passed 20 days within each other, in February. So that was a bit of a challenge for us all, but we were really grateful to have that time together as a family and to have them for as long as we did, because they've been such an influential, they've been so influential to me in my life and all of our families.
Condolences, and I'm sure they were enormously proud of you and everything you've achieved. Hey Miranda, you have a big, beautiful blended family now. How do you manage co-parenting with your ex-hubby Orlando Bloom and his new partner Katie Perry? No fireworks along the way?
I love her. I love her music. Orlando and I have been really good friends ever since, day one. And when we separated, we always focused on putting Flynn's needs first and just making it about what is the best thing for him. And the amazing thing is, Orlando, Katie, Evan and I all really genuinely respect and really enjoy each other's company. So we feel very lucky.
Right.
I have to ask about your youngest two, because they're 16 months apart, Hart and Miles, 3 and 2. So mine are 14 months apart. How did you cope with the two of them so close together, because it's not easy.
No, it's not easy, and it's nice now because they're more at a similar stage. Like, they're both running around, but it was a little more challenging when I was breastfeeding one and the other one was like running away, and I was like, wait, hold on. But it's just amazing. I love my three boys. Of course, I have Flynn, who's 10, and then Hart, who's 3, and Miles, who's 2, and I just feel really, really blessed to have 3 healthy boys and a wonderful partner in my lovely husband, Evan.
That's the way to do it. Hey, your skincare line, Cora Organics, has had a huge year, now year 12, and all selling across the world. Talk us through the expansion and the major success of this brand.
It's been such an amazing journey, and I guess I began global expansion in 2017, and now we're available in stores in more than 30 different countries, and we ship to over 120 different countries via our coreorganics.com. And it's been just wonderful to be able to provide people with healthy, powerful, clinically active skincare. And my hope is that Cora Organics can become a household, like a global household name, that people know that they can really rely on to have powerful results for their skin in a really healthy way. Because at the end of the day, I feel like health is wealth, you know, and if we can take care of ourselves, then we feel so much better.
And you have some new products coming out, is that right?
We do. We launched this year 4 new products: a cleanse, a mist, a moisturizer, and an eye cream. As you can see there, that's the mist, which is a wonderful, product that actually is really good for everyone, summer or winter. And that's the eye cream that you see there that we just launched. And the eye cream itself really brightens and strengthens the delicate skin around your eyes. It comes in this beautiful refillable pod, so you buy the glass jar once and then the refill pods thereafter, so it's less waste and better for the environment. And it has 2 powerful ingredients from Australia: Kakadu plum, which is a superfruit. It's one of the richest sources of vitamin C, and it also contains kangaroo paw flower, which helps strengthen that delicate eye area. And it has red ginseng and cloudberry in there as well,
We
which
love
really
that
helps.
everything you do has a little Aussie twist to it. You do us proud, Miranda, and say hi to Evan and the boys for us, and we really appreciate you joining us this morning. Take care.
Thank you.
And if it's good enough for Miranda, you know it's good enough for you. You can pick up this month's copy of Marie Claire to read the interview. Well, Sophie Ellis-Bextor has dominated the dance floor with her pop hits since the 90s. Now she's releasing her first book, Spinning Plates, Music, Men, Motherhood and Me. I caught up with the star to hear all about it. Congratulations on your book, Spinning Plates. What was it that inspired you to write an autobiography?
Initially, I didn't know that's what I was going to do, actually. I was approached to do a book that was going to be a series of because last year I started a podcast called Spinning Plates, and that was me talking to lots of working women who happen to be mothers about, I suppose, ostensibly it's about how we make it all work. But as I started writing, I thought, well, I think I know what I'm doing, and I ended up just writing everything. So yeah, that's when it turned into an autobiography, really.
You cover every aspect of your life in this book. Nothing's off limits. I wonder what was the toughest topic for you to write on?
The hardest was writing about contemporary times, writing about the current situation, just because, like the chapter I wrote about my husband, I left till last because it's quite hard to write about people where you're actually very involved with them in real life.
I know you touched on a time in your life that was very challenging. You started in the music industry at such a young age, at 17. A lot of industries have shifted drastically over the years, and a lot of that is thanks to the Me Too movement. Do you think the music industry has had its reckoning yet?
When I was young, the way things were spoken about between right and wrong when it came to consent and sexual dynamics turned into something that wasn't fair. I think a lot of that was quite in the grey areas, and now we're much better with articulating those nuances. So I don't know if it's even specific to the music industry. I think it's just in general, it equipping people with the language of what's okay and what's not okay. I think we're much better now at putting the emphasis on that.
You grew up with performance in your household, that was your upbringing. When did you decide that music and singing was going to be your path?
Kind of fell into it really. I always adored music, but it was like my parents had watching TV. But really, it wasn't until I was a teenager and I was asked to sing in the band that I suddenly said, this is what I've been looking for.
I have to ask you about Murder on the Dance Floor because that is still a party staple everywhere in the world. I wonder when you hear it playing at the shops or at a party or a dance floor, how does it make
If I'm performing it, I'm on very good terms with it. But if you're out and about and you hear it, it's definitely a little bit cringy when it's your song. I have a rule that if I'm on a dance floor and one of my songs come on, I have to stay on the dance floor. And if I'm not on the dance floor when it comes on, I have to stay off. So I think but if you're dancing and your song comes on and you walk off the dance floor, that is also not good.
As a mother of two boys myself, I choked when I read that you have 5 boys. How on earth do you get through the day? How do you make it work?
I was sort of trotting along quite happily, alternating babies and albums. And then when we got into our first lockdown last year, I suddenly looked and there was these 5 kids aged between 1 and 16. It was a bit, this is quite a lot I've taken on. You just have to embrace the fact that it is going to be a constant momentum in family life. And, you know, some of it's quite a lot of admin.
Laundry.
So much laundry.
Your kitchen discos was such a brilliant silver lining for so many people during lockdown in London. Did your boys enjoy it as much as we did?
My husband and I plan things and I, get an idea in my head what songs I want to do. But for the kids, I just really talked to them about it a lot because it was more in the moment. All of us used it as a place to put our stress and just jump away the tension. This was half an hour where they could dress up, jump on the sofa. We'd always have quite a fun Friday night supper. They'd stay up a bit late afterwards. It's not too late to change it. Can you stop playing baby?
More congratulations in order because I see you just had a cameo on Ramsey Street in Neighbours. Have you always been a fan of the show?
I thought, oh my god, that's really fun. Because in the UK, everybody grew up or grows up watching Neighbours. It's for me and my other school friends. That was what we'd speak about when we came to school. We discuss what happened in Neighbours the night before. So yeah, it's really good to have that on my CV. You know what's really funny? When I dropped the kids at school this morning, one of the mums said to me, "Oh, you're back for it." And I went, "Back for where?" She went, "You've just been to Australia, haven't you? You went to Ramsey Street." It's like, oh no, that was actually in London.
And now you're talking about it at the school game again.
Exactly.
You've been back on stage in recent weeks. Could we perhaps see you touring down under anytime soon?
I'd love to come back. I've had such happy times in Australia. So yeah, somebody booked me and I'll come. The last time I came, I went when my 5-year-old was just born and I had just a few gigs for Friday night in Sydney and Saturday night in Melbourne. So I took him and went for the weekend. So
Definitely need some bloody cable management. Thanks to everybody being in the chat.
Next time though, you have to stay for more than 2 days.
That would be ideal, yeah. It was a little bit extreme.
Thank you so much for your time, Sophie. It's so lovely chatting with you.
Yeah, same to you, and I hope your little boys give you a peaceful night.
Coming up on Today It's Good, the new support groups available for those going through IVF. You wake up in the morning feeling stupid.
And I'm just going to pair the other ones up to the app. Then we can start changing colours. Let's pack all this other stuff away.
Sit down, prepare to be blown away by one of the most relaxing, luxurious and therapeutic experiences you've ever had. Now, speaking of luxury, to get you started, you can simply use this cordless touch screen display. Just select from one of the 12 automatic massage treatments. You can choose from options like the pampering royal treatment, the rigorous deep shiatsu, powerful Thai stretch, or gentle sweet dreams, depending on what your body needs.
treatment, please, Ross?
Okay, great choice. Now, the chair firstly takes a digital scan of your body to determine the unique shape of your spine, your height, your width, the location of your pressure points.
Last 2 bars to put on.
It then customises the treatment to your individual needs. And it feels so far, Paul?
Absolutely amazing, Ross. It is. I can feel it massaging my whole body at once. It's incredible.
Gotta find enough USB ports.
Should
bought a USB power board.
Your Pro 4D massage technology, which means you get the largest massage zone on the market, plus not one,
I'll
but
have to do this
two
sometime. I'm buying
powerful
one
deep
tomorrow.
tissue massage hands that
I'm pretty water
simultaneously massage
filter
your
tomorrow.
upper and lower body at the same time. One massage hand is dedicated
Thanks,
to
Angel.
reducing pains in the hips, glutes, lower back, and hamstrings, while the other is focused on
Haven't changed the
neck,
colours yet, they're just on
shoulders,
standard
thoracic, and upper
white
back.
at the moment.
They even pivot forward 30 degrees to apply that downward pressure on your neck and shoulders, relieving any built-up tension there. Now combine that with the full-body air spa massage, which has 74 layers of air cushions that simultaneously press in and out of the muscles in your arms, shoulders, legs and feet, just like a real Japanese shiatsu massage. The amazing reflexology rollers that rub the soles of your feet to improve your circulation. The hot stone function that uses heat in the back and legs to soothe and relax. Plus, Bluetooth surround sound speakers so you can listen to your favourite playlists, wireless phone charger, and iDrive boost start control. So you can see why the therapy offered is truly one of a kind. Now, how about I let you enjoy, let's say, some zero gravity feature for a moment, Paul, while I take you through a little bit more about Zeus massage chairs. There you go.
I'll just like you do that.
The Zeus massage chairs are an Australian family-owned business that has been providing the best value for money, life-changing massage chairs for over 15 years. They test all of their chairs to the highest Australian standards, and for your peace of mind, they back them up with the longest and most comprehensive warranty program available. They are committed to helping the customers improve their health, and with the most 5-star reviews out of any brand, you can see that they pride themselves on making people smile. Now, they can deliver chairs to every corner of Australia, and their white glove installation option means you don't have to lift a finger. You really would be crazy to shop anywhere else. How is it, Paul?
Oh, that's amazing. I feel like I'm on clouds, Ross. It's a tough day today.
You know what? That is because this is the first chair ever to have the brand new Flexi Track Rail technology that adjusts to place you in the most comfortable lifelike, true zero gravity experience. It takes all of the pressure off your spine and allows you to finally feel pain-free and truly relaxed.
It's like having your own personal masseuse in the comfort of your own home, Ross. Just massaging anytime you like.
That's right, Paul. And today, you know what? They've worked out a very special offer just for the viewers. If you call right now and speak to a massage chair specialist, they'll tailor the perfect chair to your needs and offer you up to 50% off a new masseuse massage chair so you can start improving your health today. But wait, if you're one of the first 16 to call and on top of saving up to 50% off, you'll also receive this cordless rechargeable eye massager. That's $299 in value, absolutely free, but you must call now on 1300 054 054. This offer is not available in stores, so call 1300 054 054 now.
Amazing, Ross. Thanks for coming in.
Now, when Sydney mum Alice Almeida began her first round of IVF, she had no idea the toll it would take. 5 years and many rounds later, her marriage and mental health were tested, leaving her feeling isolated and ill-informed.
Yeah, now mum to 3-year-old Maya, Alice has just launched the Amber Network. This is a community supporting those facing fertility struggles. She joins us now. Alice, great to see you.
Hi, thank you for having me.
Well, it's great to have you here. You underwent IVF treatment for 5 years. So can you just let us know what your experience was that and how it impacted you and your husband?
Look, the experience is one that I don't want to repeat again, thankfully, I don't have to. But I think one of the things that's probably the most challenging part of the whole IVF journey that's not discussed is the mental health side of it. So going into IVF, I was a very happy, bubbly, positive person. After 2 years of IVF, it knocked me flat. It kind of made me second guess who I was as a woman, who I was as a wife, and it really hit me hard. And it took me to the darkest place I think I've ever been in my whole entire life.
What is it about the process, in your experience, that takes such a toll on your mental health?
No worries, bud. Take care.
There's so many things. One of it is the unknown and the uncertainty. It's one of the only things that you invest a significant amount of money in and you don't get the end product. But there's also the guilt that comes with it. That's,
it's not a very big place.
It really does weigh down on you.
But I
and
do.
as a woman, you're put on this earth, and one of the things you should be able to do is to conceive and carry
baby and
Probably still a couple of
in the
months off, yeah.
family. And when that's taken away from you, it really rocks the core of who you are, and you really do lose your identity. And it's a kind of situation where you know who you want to be, but you can't be there.
So you've launched the Amber Network to make sure that no one else suffers in silence. So tell us how it works.
Yeah, so look, the Amber Network is everything that I wanted and needed when I went through IVF, and it came to me when I was just about to finish my IVF journey last year in lockdown. I was out walking the dog, and I just thought, why isn't there more support? Why is it that we have to suffer in silence? Why is it that I'm making so many decisions about my body that I have no idea about, and you just have to go along with it? And so the Amber Network is all about making people informed. So I'll be interviewing specialists. It's also a place where there'll be a lot of self-care. So we've got meditation, yoga, breathwork programs as well. But also the community. I really wanted to meet other people who were going through it because you just felt like they really understood.
So the community forum that you offer through the Amber Network is such a crucial part of it, isn't it? Because for very good reasons, couples or individuals don't share any information about what they're going through when they're doing IVF. Because, you don't want people asking you for updates all the time because it can sort of compound the anguish and the pain that you're sometimes experiencing. So did you have anyone to lean on in that time? And how were they able to support you through it?
Yeah, look, I had incredible support. My family were right by my side through everything, and every time I got bad news, my sisters were there with champagne to try and pick me back up. But I think that the difference is the kind of support that you want is somebody that just really truly gets it, somebody that really understands. And unfortunately, the only kind of people that have that understanding is somebody that's been through it as well. And I was just desperate to meet people, and so that we could just look at each other and go, this is really tough, isn't it? And it's just this mutual understanding of the challenge that you've both been through.
So how's that been setting up this community? Have people come on board for this, and is it working?
It's been incredibly overwhelming. I mean, I had to deal with the mental health hookup that I had from going through IVF, and I still, have many moments where my emotions are triggered. And in particular, launching this program has triggered a lot of memories. But the response that I've got from women and men has been so incredible. So many people want to be involved, but also so many people, even messages this morning, just saying thank you so much for setting this up because, I'm at a wit's end. We're about to kind of, give up, and I'm broken. I need this. So those messages are really kind of pushing me through to just do the best job that we possibly can.
Well, and after 5 years of IVF, you got your beautiful baby, little Maya, who's now 3 years old.
Yes.
And I understand you have a new surprise to celebrate.
I do, and this is just the uncertainty of it all, right? I've managed to fall pregnant naturally for the first time ever at the age of 40 and a half when I'd given up on IVF, we'd given up on trying. I threw myself into this business to launch it, and someone's up there that's playing tricks on us because it was a huge shock. But yes, we're very, very excited.
And do you know if it's a boy or a girl? Or is it
No, we don't find out because when you go through IVF and infertility, a lot of the surprise is taken away from you. So we like to hold on to this, so it's a huge surprise.
What a great, yeah. A new report has found more couples are now undergoing IVF in Australia. So, what advice do you give to people out there who are thinking of it or in the future?
I've just got to use this phone
Look,
for the app to
without shamelessly plugging the Amber Network, I've basically designed this platform for you, and I've done a lot of research into what people want. So definitely check out the Amber Network. My biggest bit of advice is see a psychologist up front or a counsellor because it is really tough, and you shouldn't have to do this on your own. But the other important point is a financial advisor, and it's something that I wish I'd done because you make a lot of emotion-based and desperate-based decisions while you go through IVF. You need somebody with a smart financial cap on to say, we need to rethink this, or you've got 2 more cycles, and that's all you can afford. Because you don't want your husband telling you that because you won't. That won't be received very well.
You need an outside mediator.
Totally.
That's really great advice. We really appreciate you joining us this morning, and you're free to plug the Amber Network anytime. You're providing a wonderful service to so many Australians. And if you would like to join the Amber Network, head to theambernetwork.com.au and you can get your first month for free.
Still ahead on Today Extra, he's inspired millions with his simple messages of hope. Now, best-selling author Charlie Mackesy is bringing his illustrations to life. We're going to him next.
We're committing to a brighter future for all with our $3,000 solar home bonus. That's the Suncorp spirit.
As a dancer, you put your friends out there every day. Somebody is gonna snap it.
Maybe he's back.
I fought hard to be here.
And you'll use Caesar.
Took a fight to be here. Stop crying! You came in. I came. How dare you run this kid off the field? No, it's fine to do it at home. I will do it at home. Watch out.
Stream the latest season of Dance Moms on 9Now, your world of free entertainment.
Is now in police custody. With all the territory bracing
I'll have to end the stream.
Cyclone Tiffany after it redeveloped into the Gulf from Carpentaria and a table setting on the border was proven as ice health stable. Harvard University finding an increase in standards.
There is a beautiful man standing there, and he falls in love with me.
The deep desire
There's nothing more beautiful,
and yearning for love
nothing more exciting
is stronger
than being in love.
than ever.
I'm looking for that person that sets myself up.
This year, Australia's biggest social experiment
Here's to the start of our happily ever after.
unleashes love.
With both wands. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Mechanical that last.
The dream is to find the love of my life.
He's the person I've waited my entire life for.
The most surprising,
Really uncomfortable, fate, and freeze me.
Just gotta wait for that.
sexiest,
Well, that didn't work. I'll have to do that off stream. dragons are already gone. Probably turn it off anyway. Catch us later.